the hyper microphone. Okay, there we go. Now OBS says it's working. Okay. There we go. It should be back on now. Wait, no, it's not back on? OBS is showing that it's back on. Okay. Okay, you can hear it now? Alright, good. Alright, let's get back to the game then. I apologize for that. Anyway, we can hear you now. I cannot believe I messed things up. I thought I had everything correct. Like, I know I had the game audio turned on this time. Then, of course, I realized that, once again, OBS is messing with me, because this was something I did not do at all. I did not change anything in the settings, but for some reason, OBS forgot that my microphone exists, so I had to reconfigure the properties to get the microphone to be registered by OBS again. Anyway, back to the game now. Where was I? We were... right now. Well, no, I can still salvage this. We only just started. It's not that big of a deal. I will warn you, guys, I'm not exactly in the best mood for this today. Because, in case you guys forgot yesterday, there was one interview-related assignment that I ended up realizing that I didn't have what I needed to finish it. So, realizing that, it ended up turning out that it was kind of a big deal because it was the major subject we went into in class on, like, reflecting on how some of the answers we got from our interview we were supposed to do. So, because of that, we're now in a position where... Okay, let's aim for the one that's been on the screen the longest, which is this one. By aiming for that one first, we buy myself some more time to start going for some other UFOs. Come on, get some points in it! Nope, sorry guys, I couldn't get it. And I can't tell what's been on screen the longest now. It's going to be kind of a bad start. It's quite well there, and then, of course, some things go kind of downhill then. Okay, we're one extra life piece short of how I regularly start. No matter, there'll be plenty more I can get my hands on later. That'll be pretty amazing. It looks like that ship has come out to try to find me. No, it's not looking for you. It just brought me here is all. What's this, a mouse? Hey, I saw you too. I'm just looking for a little something. I came down because I picked up on a treasure response. Anyway, it looks like it was just reacting to you. What a letdown. A mouse from a ship. Don't tell me you've eaten the entire food supply. I hate one non-spell Nazarene. I hate him. It's not really a ship. Well, maybe it looks like one. It sure does. I have good eyes, you know. Alright now, human. I've got some work to do, so... You're not getting away. If I let you get away, something bad will happen. I don't really want to fight you, but oh well. I mean, at least Nazarene is the first stage boss, so usually the first stage boss is always easy. So that's the good news. Oh jeez, what am I doing? That... Normally I'm not that reckless. I don't know why I did that. At least this particular shot type is a little bit more widespread. Probably not as strong as the Master Spark build, but at least I'll have a better chance of actually hitting bosses. Don't know if that'll be a good or bad thing, having a bit more of a widespread shot type. Oh jeez, where am I going? She normally doesn't fire that fast. What was going on there? Now, tell me who you are. Wait, what? Did she just run away? She's a pretty fast mouse. Well, she's a mouse after all. Alright, well, we got past Nazarene, so should be off to a fairly decent start now. Oh, that was close. I don't know why I'm making such risky moves, but I went for it and I managed to score myself a UFO while it was still red. Pick up anything with all these bullets on the screen. Alright, thank you. Too much on screen, I can't pick anything up at this time. Okay, yeah, don't pick that up. Okay. Please wait just a minute. Where are you going in such a hurry? Hey, I just ran into you, didn't I? Kinda makes it look like I'm chasing you. I'll leave that to you. Well, what is it? What do you want with someone busy as me? A job? Well, I've been really bored lately and... Oh? Are you bragging? Since I'm really busy? Even if I try to startle humans, no one's ever surprised. It's so boring. No way I wouldn't be surprised by a monster umbrella. A normal umbrella blown around by the wind would be scarier. It might run into you. I see. Bumping into people surprises that. No, that's not way. I'll smash you up. Boom. Alright, let's go. I do notice that, yeah, it takes a little bit longer to take out bosses with this shot type. So I can tell that it's not quite as strong as, you know, good old Master Spark. Circle move. Stay safe distance from that circle, otherwise a bullet may appear right in front of you. Alright. Got a good hang on this attack at this point. Of course I say that as I immediately walk right into danger. So I guess we're just, doing that. Oh, does this particular bomb not get rid of bullets? Smash me up. Karakasa ghosts are really soft compared to normal umbrellas. Huh. Shouldn't that make it harder to break, though? Soft. Oh, like konjac jelly. I can use konjac jelly to surprise humans. It's perfect. This yokai is really behind the times. I guess when a bit more up close, it can be quite powerful. Gotcha. Yeah, so definitely I need to be a bit more up close. Great. Well, that just got... Oh! Bullets also fire from behind as well. Okay. Hey! Get over here. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Let me get that. No. That's fine. This has been a fairly good start so far, so... As long as I don't get hit too often, humans, fairies, everything seems to be after the ship. Are they really after the treasure? A treasury? Why's a treasury flying in the sky? Well, no point in arguing. I'll show no mercy to any enemy. Alright, here we go. Gotcha. I think that there's humans that want to run away up this space. Look, I can't find an entrance to the ship anywhere. Would you take me to it? And she ran away. Gotcha. No! I got it. Okay, we're good. I just wasted a bomb for that, but in my eyes, it was worth it. Jesus, it's getting to be too many streaming attacks on screen. Just what are you after? Treasure or perhaps our sister's power? I can't see any treasure here. Yes, as you can see, it's all been lost. Most of the treasure was stolen by greedy thieves. Even the flying treasures needed to revive our sister. Oh, that's interesting. So, like, it was carried away by fairies. Oh, so that's interesting to know that fairies, like, already attacked the ship and stole... Like, that's the reason why UFOs are scattering all over the place. Interesting. Well, that's too bad. However, looks like something more interesting than treasure is sleeping here. Yes, that's right. She's still sleeping. If we can find all our sister's flying treasures, we can't revive her. Well, why don't I help you? It sounds interesting. Eh? You mean that girl in black has... What? What's wrong? Why are you talking to yourself? Unzan tells me you're gathering the fragments of the floating treasure. I see asking the Meister search wasn't any use. What? You mean I've already been helping? What's this secret treasure anyway? Thank you for finding all those floating gems. Now please, hand them over. Oh, that was close. I feel like I was just about to get hit there. Hey, welcome in, Freezing Time. Ready to see me finish the game for good? And we can finally either begin the extra stage or move on to the next game. The thing that shot type is a bit more widespread compared to the last one I had. Hey, Lightning 283, the whole gang's here today. Well done on making it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right, it usually always appears where I am. How did that not hit me? Oh, awesome. I can't believe there are humans like that in this world, too. I only woke up, so glad I haven't waited for stream through the whole night. Yeah, I wasn't exactly in the best mood to stream it. I would say even now, I'm not exactly in the best mood right now. Flying treasures, our sister's most precious treasure. You saw it too, right? Well, I saw nothing. They're flying objects the fairies carry around sometimes. Is she talking about those round UFOs? Oh, wait a minute. Let's go for the green, actually. Because we have plenty of extra life pieces that... Okay, so let's get this, because then I think once it fully fills up on power, then I can get an additional UFO and go for 2 greens, and, or pick up a blue, sure. God, that's too high up. Alright, get it to pick up some power. Got it. Alright, served its purpose of giving me a free bomb. That's all I wanted to do. Now, let's continue getting my hands on more bombs, because, getting this extra life here will max out my life counter. There we go. Oh, whoa. I only just barely fit through that. Despite being Marisa, I was somehow able to fit through that. Uh-oh. We got streaming attacks. I don't know how I fit through that, but managed to find myself an opening to slip through. Okay, I think we're getting to the boss. There we go. Wait, no! Well, at least they get a bomb piece for that. Now... Well, now this is... this place is totally empty, and there's totally no one here. Okay, I'll go with offense, to perfect 16.8. I believe this is last time you need to be younger, and everything going pretty good so far. It's an abandoned place that's become a fairy hangout. How's this thing even stay in the air? Maybe there was some kind of accident. It feels like a ghost ship. Is someone there? Oh, I guess I missed you. Someone's on board after all. And who are you? I'm a magician that makes crying kids shut up. How about you? Oh, where are my manners? I'm Arasa, the captain of this holy palanquin. So the captain's here. That means this ship is just floating around. So, what do you call this, place? A holy... Yes, it was built to carry Hijiri about, so a holy palanquin. I broke the game 16.5. Oh, there's a way to break 16.5? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty empty. So, where's the ship headed? Why is it flying? The ship is bound for Hokai. We'll save Hijiri and create a new world. Oh. I don't get it all. Actually, there's something I haven't told you. We need the treasures you have in order to reach our destination. You've let us gain considerable time on our journey there. What did you say? We'll be there before long. I won't let you get away. Actually, being up close will allow me to get the most effectiveness out of this shot type, so this is actually a good attack for this shot type, since I can just keep getting up close like this and getting the most out of my hits. No, Marisa, don't start swerving now. No, I needed a bomb there. Not bad, but not good enough. Marisa, hold still at sometimes. You sometimes need to hold still, Marisa, otherwise we're not going anywhere. Oh, finally got through that. Alright, here we go. The one attack I'm not good at with this boss. Yeah. Yeah, okay, figured. Okay. They're strong, but I think we've made up enough time. I didn't want to run away, you know. There's still a lot I don't know about this ship. I see. Then I suppose it's okay for me to resume service. We'll be arriving shortly. Huh. It feels like it's easier to use magic now for some reason. That's because we'll be entering Makai shortly. Did you say Makai? Yes, Okai's a small part of Makai, so we need to go to Makai. There's a miasma that's bad for your body floating about, but it makes magic stronger. That's why Hijiri's seal is so strong, too. Well, now I wonder who the heck would be sealed away in a place like that. Alright, I still have a green UFO on hand, so let's go for one more bomb, because I can still get another shard to technically get 2 bombs if I can max out power. So, yeah, doing this. I just need some enemies to come on screen so I can bump up that power level. Then, I can do that to get myself... Okay, then let's go back to extra lives for a while, because we are short on 1 extra life piece. Well, actually, if I can... Well, no, let's make the right... Well, actually, that's a free green, so why don't I just go for another bomb? Oh, that thing was about to leave. So I grabbed it just in time. Oh, I just wasted a bomb, and I forgot to let them finish. And I just picked up another green UFO. Okay, go for the red. It's the Kingdom Makai too. Oh, it's that mouse from before. If you're here too, you must have something to do with that ship. I heard you had one of the treasures I was looking for. I've been looking for another treasure. It's a secret from the captain. My master's carelessly lost it, so she was probably too embarrassed to tell anyone but me. So why don't I try using this jewel to go to Vice Ravana? Oh, that got me to waste a bomb. Well played. Yeah, at least this bomb allows me to move around quickly. That'll be the best move here. So I know this particular attack can sometimes get a bit chaotic if I'm not paying attention properly. Alright, there you go. Get out of here. Oh wait, that gives me the extra life that... Well, I can still stock up on a few additional extra life pieces, so why don't I just stock up on some more extra life pieces for now? Except I can't when all these bullets are flying around the screen, while the enemy's firing them. Well now, I've never seen a seal like this before. It looks like this isn't the usual kind. I guess, you need this treasure I found to break the seal, but are these UFOs really treasure? Yes, I've been waiting for you. We can break the seal with the flying treasure you brought. Who are you? I am the representative of Vice Ravana, a devotee of Hijiri's creed. Now that we have the Jewel Pagoda Nazarene brought, as well as the fragments of the flying storehouse we possess, we can break the seal here. We can repay our debt of gratitude to Hijiri. These UFOs are part of the flying storehouse. What's that? You've gathered all the treasure here without even knowing that? Yeah, by the time I realized what happened. As its name suggests, it's a granary that flies through the sky. It was a warehouse filled with the Lord Brother's miraculous power. That power was strong enough to send the warehouse flying through the sky at just a touch. Oh? The warehouse has been sealed away deep underground with us for several hundred years. However, this winter, we were suddenly freed by a geyser welling up. Then, the fragments of the flying storehouse were scattered as the geyser spewed out. On Shao, by the way. Yeah, I know, freezing time. I've been paying attention to chat occasionally. Geyser, that's right. There's been frequent geyser eruption since last winter, but when we were awakened from underground, the fragments had already been scattered by fairies. We need Mioran's magic in order to break Hijiri's seal. However, the only thing with any of it left is the fragments of the silo. I don't really get it, but these UFOs are important, right? They're valuable, right? They were making those fairies go berserk, too. I want to take them home and study them. You can't take them now. We need them in order to break the seal. We can't let you take the treasure and then use them for some fiendish purpose. I didn't want to do this, but I have no choice. The light of this jeweled pagoda of Vice Ravana will cleanse the evil from your heart. Alright, here we go. Let's see how we do against Shao. The one that's been pretty infamous as of late for whipping out of nowhere slip-ups. So, this fight can go in many directions, I'd say. We could either have a smooth time with this, or we can get absolutely destroyed. No! Yeah, like that. Good thing I stocked up on a few extra life pieces, so next stage we can easily replenish that. So it's always these regular attacks with Shao that, like, it's hard to react to them properly, that you never know when one of them just may come directly shooting at you and then you're not ready for them. And yeah, Maurice is pretty infamous for not having good reaction time with that. Okay, they got me to use a bomb. Well done. Not far enough spread apart yet. Uh-oh. I might have messed up here. Come on, hurry up. Why are you all the way over there? Okay. And okay, this is where you start getting chaotic with your attacks, so... I didn't quite mean to use a bomb yet, but I guess we're using a bomb. Alright, time for the annoying attack. The one that I always seem to get hit by. And I don't have any bombs to negate this, so I have a good chance of getting hit here. Yep, I got cornered. Alright, what was the last attack? Okay, it was this. Okay, just bomb it. I should have done that. That's what I get for not bombing it. Collected the treasure at this rate. Wait, no need for you to worry. I want to help you break the seal. I see. Then you're a comrade. In return, if everything works out, could you share some of this treasure with me? Yes, I promise, but only one, okay? They're very valuable. Yes. Alright, let's go ahead and grab a free bomb, since the game's giving it to us. Come on, come on, come on. Too late. They all left the room. Come on, come on, come on. Ugh. Just a blue, that's it? Come on, give me something better than a blue. Gotcha. Nah, just one piece short of another extra life, unfortunately. Never mind, we're sticking with 5 lives going into this. Of course I get hit right at the end. Hey, ReevG, over on Twitch, welcome to the stream. Wow, there's so little here, it's surprising. I want to go home and investigate those flying storehouse pieces or whatever. Maybe I'll sneak out before anything shows up. Oh, the world of Dharma is filled with light. Are you the one who liberated this world? Meh, she found me. Better prepare myself for the worst. I feel powerful again for the first time in a long time. Thank you very much. I'd like to reward you, of course, but alas, there's nothing here in Hokai. Did you say reward me? By the way, who are you? How are you doing, and how much suffering has Marisa B caused you so far? Well, a fairly decent number of slip-ups, as you can see, as I'm only going into this with 5 lives. Nonetheless, I gave it my best. Byakuran, I was a monk a long, long time ago. Or maybe it would be more accurate to say I'm a magician. So you're in the business too. I really like that reward now, though. In the business? Can you also use magic? Yep, that's right. Then I'll have to think on it. It won't do if I give you something you can do yourself. Does this mean we reached an age where magic is widely used? In my time, because I could use strange powers, people hated me, and in the end, they sealed me away down here. What? You were sealed away because you used magic? In today's world, I think it's okay to use magic, but... Oh, thank goodness. Then I truly will be free. I'll have to return to our world and work hard. Hang on a sec. Work hard at what? What are you after? I want to appeal for human and yokai equality and bring peace to the world. Equality. I'll save the oppressed yokai. That is my chosen calling as a magician. Now wait, I can't let you do that. It's the humans that are oppressed in today's world. Yokai are running rampant. A yokai like you should just be quiet and give me my reward. I see. I've already given up my minute. Yep, that ain't happening. Meanwhile, Reimu exists. Reimu shall exterminate a morning, a day to keep her sanity. I suppose it's pointless for a non-human, like me to appeal for equality. That's right. Humans haven't changed since my days in the temple. What a narrow-minded boar you have. Now, in the name of the three treasures. Alright, so let's begin. And I could have gone into this with 6 lives, and then of course last minute I end up getting hit. Alright, here we go. Let the fun begin. Okay, this is an easy attack. Every time I think I'm doing well. Okay, no, just bomb it. I don't like this attack either. Alright, let's just bomb this attack as well. So a lot of these attacks I do not like. And I'm out of bombs. Great. Of course I get hit when I'm out of bombs. Come on. This is going very much downhill. And then we got an attack I really don't like. This is one I'm definitely not a fan of, because, like, it starts out okay, but then she starts directly just coming down on me like this, and it's like, what do I do here? So, okay, I'm gonna have to use 2 bombs for this now. Alright, hurry up and take her out. Hurry up, hurry up! Down to 2 lives. I can't afford to lose anymore, otherwise I don't think I'm gonna have enough to survive the final attack. This is a really... For this particular go at Byakuran, it's not going well. This was an instance where I could have used some more lives, but of course, I had to slip up multiple times against Xiao, and then of course... Yeah, this has been a very good run. I mean, I've had worser runs, but still, I would have preferred to... And of course, I slip up again. Great timing to slip up. And then, okay, this is of course an annoying spell. If only I had one more extra life shard, I could get my hands on a bit of an extra life at this time, but nope. Extra life shard stop. I used a bomb, and of course I accidentally wasted a bomb. Great, I'm out of lives and I'm not even at the final attack yet. Unless I do amazing in the final attack, I'm not winning this. Normally hooking this corner over here usually always has my highest chances of survival, but of course it doesn't work this time. Man, I'm really not in the mood for this. Here's the thing, I have had, in my opinion, a bit of a difficult day because I'm like, a lot of minor things keep adding up to where it just feels like I'm falling more and more behind with my college assignments, and I thought, you know, at least I'd finish the game today. And of course, I end up having slip-up after slip-up, so unless I do amazing here and actually master this attack, I don't know. I'm at the point where, like, with me being more and more worried about my college assignments, I'm considering if I should take a break from the games and dedicate all my live streams to being study streams, because I'm not in the best mood for this, and getting more and more worried about my college assignments is not helping. So I'm in a position where I'm not in the best mood for this. I just want to get this over with at this point so I can be done, and losing like this is not helping. You should do a banana spell through middle height of the screen. It's harder to get hit by lasers than... What? Why is it always the days where I plan to play some Touhou that I'm never in the best mood for it? Nah, it's not the game, it's just the way that college has been influencing my life. And around middle of screens, do banana spell through middle height of the screen. It's the yellow laser attacks are easy. What? Wait, what yellow laser attacks? I'm confused. What yellow laser attacks? Well, let's just give this another go. The spell with the yellow lasers that curve and Byakuran shoots star. So you're saying sticking towards the middle is gonna help somehow? Very well, if you think that'll somehow allow me to do better, I'll give it a shot. But yeah, I could definitely see that. How, compared to Marisa's Master Spark, where I can at least dispose of bosses quickly, this particular shot type I'm really not having fun with. Yeah, almost, but again, it's always this final attack, because I don't have the best understanding of the final attack, and... yeah, of course, I had to save the worst for last, on a day where I'm not in the best mood for this. In a position where I'm getting more and more worried about me falling behind in my college classes. I do think moving forward, it might be a better option to just... maybe moving forward, until I feel more caught up, I might want to dedicate entire live streams just being study streams. Like, not just one day of the week, just all of them. That's what I'm thinking of doing, because I'm not in the best mood for this. Of course it already... well, it wouldn't matter if I picked it up anyway, because it would have just went away anyway, because... oh, UFOs can't be on screen because a mid-boss is here. That one, of course, doesn't change color. I think that me not picking up an extra life shard at the beginning of the game adds up to me just barely not having enough extra lives for the final boss. I definitely need to master the opening if I want the best chance of winning. If you need to do it, then do it, I guess. No, I already started this run. I'm gonna give this one more go, but yeah, if this run messes me up badly, I think I'm just gonna start dedicating the rest of this stream towards catching up on my college assignments, because, again, I'm getting more and more worried about them. And I really don't want to fall any further behind than I have. I mean, it's probably not as bad as I'm thinking it is, but it feels bad to me that, like, I'm having late assignments. I'm just, like, thinking critically here, and I just don't want a repeat of what happened back at the university. I just don't think I can allow any more failures. Otherwise, I may be at the point where I don't want to go any further in debt, and I may have to just consider giving up on my career of interest and just go looking for work. And that's going to be problematic in some ways, and it leaves me unsure, like, if I'm going to maintain the happy life I've always enjoyed with stuff like, enjoying playing these games with you guys. Now, I will admit, it does also have to do with the fact that I am doing 3 courses in a single 8-week session. Yeah, that's the way that the technical college is doing things, and yeah, it's definitely... And, of course, mid-boss comes on screen at the worst time. There goes all my hard work. Bye-bye. Adios. And I'm betting, similar to my previous run, it's going to add up to me just barely not having enough extra lives to beat the final boss. And then I slip up too many times on the final boss, and ends up adding up to me losing again. Yeah, I do think I'm gonna make this the last run for now, and then if this just ends in failure again, I'm just gonna take a break to catch up on some assignments, even if it takes me the rest of these... Yeah, I'll probably be dedicating the rest of the stream to it, because there's quite a few big things I need to catch up on, and I can't afford to, like, delay any longer. What? Where are the UFOs? There they are. Don't you dare reset, or I will consider just stopping the run now. Oh, of course they escape. Yeah, get out of here. I never wanted you anyway. I just need the red ones anyway. Probably one of you and dropped a red one for me. no, no! Let me pick up my extra life pieces first. I've already been interrupted a couple times now this run, and I would prefer to not get interrupted again. No, 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 no. Too much, too much. Yeah, if I could tell I was getting hit there. Yeah, strategy kind of backfired on me there. Uh-oh, please tell me I fit that. Oh, I managed to fit. Alright, you know what? We have enough pieces that once I get the extra life, I'll be at max extra life pieces that I can pick up. Let's start going for the green ones now. Alright. If I can get my hands on a rainbow UFO here, or just get a green, sure, that works too. Because, yeah, once I get the extra life from the one enemy, then I'll have no need to go for extra life pieces. So I can start deviating and go looking for bombs now. Oh, how did I not get hit there? I was clearly out of bombs and everything. No, 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 no. I want to get my hands on enough for a... Come on, come on, come on! No! That's fine. I'll get plenty more chances this stage for some extra bombs. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Well, one bomb short of the regular starting amount of bombs, though, but we'll see how far we get. Wait, hang on. Am I getting a mess? Oh, just low battery stuff. Yeah, I'll charge my phone in a minute. Yeah, I might be waiting for the timer to run out here. Okay, I just had to wait for the timer to run out there. Not that it matters, because they don't even drop any extra life pieces for successfully beating the attack. So that's not that big of a deal. Welcome to the stream, everyone who is recently showing up. I am currently having a difficult time in Touhou 12, so give me a moment and I'll be right with you to check out your messages. Uh-oh. Hang on. Uh-oh. She managed to corner me. I'm in trouble. Come on. End the turn. Oh. Okay. Wait, what happened here? Shot tight. Get you for that. I passed the Korai elixir on hard. Korai, not Korai. Oh, you said Korai. I still might be, still right as spelling Korai. Okay, max lives, max pieces. Yes, freezing time, you're right. However, I did not open the last word, Moko. You will open it sometime. I hate myself. What? Also, Brad Dunno, welcome to the stream over on Twitch. Here we go. Final Marasa spell. After the photo shoot, it seems to me that 12 is an elementary simple, live throw. Marasa without losing any lives. Alright, so now we got this entire next stage to stock up on some bombs, which will definitely allow me to get a bit more careless against Xiao, because Xiao has some annoying spell cards, as you have seen previously. Alright, first off, don't do anything until I get enough power into this UFO. Hey, no. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's fine. I got what I wanted. Where'd the UFO got away. It's not that big of a deal. These bombs don't usually last long anyway. I can't see what's happening on screen. Okay. Got myself another bomb. Oh boy, this part of the stage I never quite master this part. I just wanted to be safe there. Please help me out here, please. Okay. Can I give the UFO some power, please? Yeah, that's fine. As long as I get the bomb. Did I not get any bombs from that? Oh no, I got a bomb. Okay, Tamakai 2. Something to do with that ship. One of the treasures I'm looking for. Yeah, oh wait, I already read this. Why am I even bothering to read? I have no reason to read that. Okay, this attack can get a little bit chaotic. That's okay. It happens. Some attacks get a bit chaotic. As long as I don't get hit by anything, I'm good. I'm making the safe move by just using bombs. Okay, what was I supposed to do? Oh, of course, now we face the boss right as we're at the end. Alright, we gotta not make it... Wait, why do I only have a couple extra life pieces? I thought I had them all. So I had... End the attack already. Just get underneath her and thank you. Ugh. Oh no. And it's a safe move to just use a bomb here. And now we got the annoying attack. Alright, I'm just bombing that, so we can hurry up and get through the attack. Alright, no more slip-ups. I said no more slip-ups! Take the one. Of course, I can't get enough to... Come on, come on. Thank you. I'm not gonna get enough extra life pieces for another level up, so let's just go for another bomb, why don't we? Or not, well actually what I could do here is I could do something like that, and maybe, if done correctly, no, there's not enough to turn green. Okay, no, we're going to the final boss with this, or okay, one less bomb, although that is kind of the safer option though, to ensure we don't lose another extra life. Okay, one extra life this time. No extra life pieces left behind. Was out for some time. You still have good chances. Okay, thanks for coming back, Freezing Time. Alright, here we go. Why don't I'm gonna get a little bit more careless with my bombs so we don't... In case of the possibility, we still have plenty of slip-ups, because last time I went up against Byakuran, we had a ton of slip-ups. So I'm gonna try getting a little bit more careless with my bombs this time around. Like, attacks like these ones are very strategic, and while I can handle them for a bit of a while, there does get to be a point where it's like, it eventually just corners me, and I'm unsure what to do. So like here, in instances like these, I find it better to just bomb it. Better my chances of winning. So I have no slip-ups. Oh, okay, I guess I'm going this way. Okay, this is an easy attack. Okay, hang towards the middle, they said. That would apparently better my chances of survival in this attack. According to what I've been told, anyway. By Twitch. Nope, that did not increase my chances of survival. I still got hit. Go, and get ready, fire. Oh, it's not over. Well, I guess we're not done yet. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, what's allowing me to do better here is that there's instances where I use bombs when I know I have the chance to, and not take any chances. Because considering how often I was slipping up last time, I was not enjoying myself at all. This attack, I don't know how I got hit by it. I know that... I say as I proceed to get hit by it. Alright, let's just play it safe and use a bomb. Why is the attack not over yet? Yeah, I don't know how I was supposed to get around that. Alright, but now I gotta kind of rely a bit more off skill. Of course, she appears over there, so that didn't go very well. Alright, 4 lives, and then we have the attack that has messed up so many runs. At least in terms of other shot types. I mean, it messed up one run earlier today. Let's see how we do this time. We got 4 lives, but let's not get careless though, because we got an entire health bar to take down. And this can get quite confusing the farther I get into this, so I need to pay attention here. Yep, I knew that was going to happen at some point. We're not even at the reds yet. Like, why is it taking so long to take her out? Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Here comes the grind of, me struggling to survive. Until I eventually get her health down to 0, or potentially somehow still lose all my life. Okay, finally. Alright, we're done. That's every good ending in Touhou 12. Skidney76, welcome in. Finally, it's over. Maurice's house. Alright, we can all go home. Oh yes, Skidney76, it was too easy. Of course it was. That was the easiest thing I've ever faced. It makes Kirby look like the ultimate challenge in comparison. Okay, alright. Maurice's house. A gloomy, musty place stacked with various items. Many items of unknown origin and purpose lay sleeping here, including many useless things even Marisa wouldn't touch. What the heck? It was flying earlier, but now it won't move at all. How do you manage to get the best results with worst shots? No, I've had much better results than that. Did you forget the run where I took on Byakuran with max lives? That felt good. Anyway, yeah, because I know I've had other runs where I think I've had like at least 2 lives to spare in a run against Byakuran, so I know I've done better than that. Anyway, what they call it? The flying storehouse? A part of a storehouse that flew through the sky? I wonder if I can make it fly again somehow. The top of the UFO is opening. Is there something inside? Huh? Is this a little snake toy? What's this doing in here? Let me guess, is that the extra stage boss? Is it gonna be this? Is the snake gonna turn into a girl and we're gonna have to face off against the snake for the extra stage? Doesn't look alive. But your Marisa A run was the best. Really? Was it the best? I mean, I know the day I did it, I wasn't in the best mood, but I wouldn't think I did that good. What a creepy piece of treasure. Whatever, it looks kind of valuable. Hopefully Reimu will exercise it if it's cursed. Marisa took the snake toy out of the UFO and it stared in shock. The flying UFO-shaped treasure had turned into a simple piece of wood in the blink of an eye. Marisa looked speechlessly at the magical object before her. She was quite impressed. This was certainly some very powerful item. Not really, but there's some relevance to her. Okay. Putting the snake back inside the UFO, restored that UFO-like appearance. Okay, well clearly the snake has some sort of sentience, seeing how it's what allows the UFO to fly or something. Or maybe it's like the power source or some sort of magic relic it is. Marisa was absolutely sure it was some sort of treasure. However, one doubt remained within her. She didn't know whether the wood or the snake was the treasure. Marisa's intuition told her it was the wood fragment. These yokai had called it part of the flying storehouse after all. The wood fragment seemed more like a piece of a storehouse. She tried various ways to make the wood fragment change its shapes, but in the end, it only reacted to the snake. As soon as she gave up trying to make it change, she noticed something extremely surprising and disturbing. That little toy's moving. The snake moved suddenly as if it had come back to life, and then headed to the window as if to escape. Dumbfounded, Marisa noted that the treasure looked like a snake again as she chased after it. The snake was rather quick and made it to the window in the blink of an eye. Then it suddenly changed into the shape of a bird and disappeared into the night sky. Marisa watched it, dumbstruck. I'll have to thoroughly investigate this, whatever it is. Ending number 4. Continued in extra stage. Okay, so this particular ending is what leads into the extra stage, so I guess it's a good thing I saved this one for last. Well, with that, that's another Touhou game down. Will I be doing something else today? I think I'd like to dedicate the rest of the day towards working on some assignments, because again, I really don't want to go falling behind on anything, and I'm definitely, really wanting to make sure I'm doing good on assignments. So I think, for now, I'm satisfied. I finally got every good ending in the game. Next time... Oh, Kurumi, something going on? What's happening? So stay tuned for really, what was that UFO anyway? Yeah, and it get confusing when canonically you beat the Byakuran with the Rain Moon, but also the EX stage is going after Marisa ending. Okay. Well, anyway, with that being said at this time, you guys are free to stick around and chat, but I would like to dedicate the rest of the day towards making sure I catch up on assignments, and I do think that's how it's going to go with future streams moving forward, at least until I feel like I'm well caught up on everything, because right now I am very worried about how things are going in my classes, so I'm in a position where I feel like considering if I should dedicate all my streams to being study streams until I can catch up. That's what I feel like right now. Because I feel like a mess, I feel like I'm falling behind too much, it's rather worrisome. To open the last word Woko, I need to open the last sang, and it opens with 7 perfects and extra. Wait, are you saying perfects as in no lives lost and no bombs? Okay. Well, it's a good thing I'm mainly just going for... it just happens due to the fact that usually one main character beats final boss, another EX stage, despite it being impossible in the game. I mean, maybe there's a way it all ties in somehow. I mean, it's just a video game. Sometimes video games don't always need to make sense. So right now, I'm satisfied. So, just... where should I start with this? So I'm gonna get these headphones off, because these headphones, I've had them on for a while now. They're starting to get kind of tight on my ears. Sure, that's something I noticed with these particular headphones. Sometimes they have like a very firm grasp. He means he needs to do a perfect at least 7 spells in Touhou 8 extra stage to beat Mokao to get Mokao's last word. Oh wow. Yeah, I think I remember someone came in one time telling me about last words in Touhou 8. Like, they seem like they're a bit of a challenge for those that are like looking for something more out of Touhou 8. As for me, I mainly just want to focus on the story for now, just playing these games, getting all the good endings, as well as getting a taste of the extra stage to see what I'm dealing with, and maybe if I'm in the mood, actually try and beat it, though ever since 11 and 2 continue to remain challenges, and all the other games I've been trying to play recently, it has kind of added up to where I'm definitely not seeing myself go as far as to actually beat any extra stages anytime soon. I'm definitely interested in trying to beat the extra stages, but right now it's like with my eagerness to keep moving forward with the games, as well as all the other games that are on my mind at this time with other ultimate challenges, it might be a while until I get back to actually trying to beat these extra stages. Next game will be a breeze for you compared to Touhou 11 and 12. Okay, that'll be good to hear. It's just I always do all the cane spells, so I need to learn how to pass the Moko perfect. My record is 5 spells, or finally learn how to pass the cane. It's not cane, it's keen. Well, anyway, I wonder what I should do. I do feel like having gotten every good ending. I suppose before I get started on any assignments, I wonder if there should be something I should do to celebrate my victory in beating another Touhou game. I mean, I suppose before I get started on my assignments, I can at least take the time to try encountering the extra stage bosses each character, seeing how I don't think I'd be wanting to dedicate an entire live stream towards doing the extra stage if I know I'm likely to not beat it in a single live stream, so why don't I just look at it now, then I get started on some assignments. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and do that. Then I get started on some assignments. Definitely can celebrate, you deserve it. Yeah, alright. We'll think of something to celebrate in a moment. Okay, extra stage. Intended for yokai extermination specialists, for people who would never be afraid if they met a yokai. Okay, so both of these are follow the UFO's trail for Reimu. Why not? Though to be honest, I have only a little information about this EX. Again though, I'm mainly just trying to encounter the boss so I can see what the interaction is and who they are. I have no interest in actually trying to beat them. Though for you, I can get out of there. Okay. Go ahead if you want to. Follow the UFO's trail. That weird snake-looking, shape-shifting thing in the UFO got away. Holding your strongest needles forward, uncover the UFO's true form. I told you guys it was gonna be this snake, or whatever that thing is, gonna transform into an anime girl, and that's gonna be the extra stage boss. I told you guys. Yeah, you thought I was wrong, freezing time. No, I was right. Follow the UFO's trail. That weird snake-looking shape-shifting thing got away. Using your homing aliens on the enemy, uncover the UFO's true form. Let's begin. Alright, what do we got? I'm waiting for something absolutely insane. Yep, here we go. These extra stages always start out ridiculous, although compared to previous extra stages, this seems a little easier in comparison. Of course, I want that extra life, those extra lives, so let's get as many red ones as we can. Come on. Oh, with those extra life UFOs. I do also need to get some power up those, because I can't be playing like this. Oh, jeez, what? Oh, well, that was a little bit easier than I expected it to be. No, I picked up the wrong thing by mistake. Okay, let's go ahead and do that so I can... What am I looking at here? It's gonna be difficult to stock up on extra lives like this. Okay. Can I please just get my hands on some extra lives, please? Oh, hey, it's the umbrella again. I messed up last time. You have to wait until sunrise to... Oh, jeez. What is this? Also, out of all of the extra stage mid bosses they could have gone with, they go with the talking umbrella. Oh, jeez, what is this? Ah! Yeah, I figured. How long is this spell card? Okay, this doesn't seem like anything difficult. I just gotta make sure that when it starts slowing down, I, make sure the wheel doesn't land on me. Do I just hold still here? I feel like no, I don't hold still there. Okay. Snake is only familiar, or at least I think so. This EX boss can be pretty confusing. Rain. As said, I messed up. You need to wait until night to surprise. Augusta said, I messed up. You need to wait till night to surprise. Oh, okay. Okay, well. I can tell we're gonna be here for a while. Oh, that's right, they start by coming over here. Maybe I should start early on by picking up as much power as possible. So I'm not stuck with little to nothing to fight with here. Would still like to go for plenty of extra lives, though, because we need as many extra lives as we can get. Seriously, though, what was that rain attack earlier? Really? No red UFOs? Oh no, there are some now. Okay. Come on. Also, music is pretty unique. Just listen to it as a lot of laughter, which is always seems strange to me. Okay. Okay, first attack, she whips this strange attack out. Ah! I thought I might have a chance here, but no. Openings are still too tight. Ah! Come on, I just want to get to the boss so I can see what they're like. Oh yeah, I sort of noticed it. It's like some sort of like Halloween kind of laugh. Just use bombs. Okay, it's another instance where I feel like I could avoid that, except, yeah, you're probably right in that I'm probably overdoing it and should just use my bombs. Get it? Ah, I missed it. I specifically used that bomb so I could get that, and of course I miss it. So now I just wasted a perfectly good bomb for no reason when I had managed to successfully avoid that attack. Like, the problem here is that I don't know, like, if I'm in the safe or not, and then by the time I know, then it's like it's too late or something. Okay, now I'm officially out of bombs, so I legit have to properly avoid this attack. Yep, I knew it. Alright, at least the attack's over, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Alright, wheel time. Yay! Time to get destroyed by a wheel. Alright, let's, to be safe, just use a bomb here. I mean, I could just, try and see if I can get through it, but I'd rather play it safe there and just get through that alive. Oh, I'm out of bombs. Oh, wait. That's an interesting note. I forgot I don't have any more bombs. I should not have just charged right up there like that. Okay, they left. Come on! It's giving me hardly any red UFOs at all. It's like I need those for extra lives, and it's not giving me any. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him. No! Come on! Alright, just do that so I can have something, I guess. Be able to see if I can at least... No! Okay, no, I'm not getting any more extra lives, am I? It was worth my best shot, but nope, this ain't going anywhere. Uh-oh. Okay, at least I made it. That was my main objective. Wow, there's a lot of clouds now. It's easier than Touhou to EX, but it's still very hard. It has to be one of the hardest stages before EX boss, too. Go ahead, you can do it. Where's that little snake? It looks like I lost it. Looks like there's lots of UFOs around here, though. No, there were not a lot of UFOs around here. I got hardly any extra lives at all. I can just break open another one if I have to. I thought I heard something. A bird? No, this voice. It can't be. Congratulations on rescuing Hijiri. Oh, that thing. Never thought a human specializing in yokai hunting would be the one to find the fragments of the flying storehouse. Oh, that's that orb that was flying around in stage 4 and 6. This voice of misfortune. It's the mysterious yokai from ancient time. You know her, Frankie? How do you know her? It's the voice of the new. That's right. The Unidentified, fantastic flying girl, New Hoju. That's right. Still, even if you went all the way to Makai to save that monk, I'm surprised you'd break open one of those imaginary UFOs and come chasing after me. So that shape-shifting snake and those mysterious UFOs were all the work of the new too, right? Yes, wasn't it a nice show? But you humans are the only ones who thought the fragments of the flying storehouse were UFOs. Some people saw them as pieces of wood, some as birds, others as beasts. Maybe some people saw them as Sanma? Well, humans have amazing imaginations. What were you after? Wait, did you follow me all the way to Makai? Oh, did you notice? I definitely noticed, at least in stage 4 and 6. Well, anyone would think a weird shiny orb following them is strange. Well, I was just having so much fun watching you. So, well, wait. Yeah, it's interesting, because she technically provided us with both an extra life as well as, you know, full power if we successfully avoided her attacks, so that's interesting. I just want to scare people. That's why I ravaged the old world with the fear of my unknown form. I haven't been above ground in a long time, and a lot of fun before my true form was I had a lot of fun before my true form was revealed. Okay, so this is your true form, then. You haven't been above ground. Are you another one of those underground yokai? It was terrible when my true form was revealed, since this appearance wasn't dreadful at all. I got locked in the underground after that. It's too bad the underground got opened up. It's been one disgusting yokai after another. I don't want to ever be sealed up in such a dark and cramped place again, thank you. Now that you've found out my true form, I'll use all my powers to keep you quiet. So, that's how it is. Let's see what the legendary sealed yokai is really made of. You human who's forgotten the fear of night, die from the terror of this unidentified flying object. Okay, as always, first attack's always fairly simple, but then they're gonna whip out something crazy in a moment, I can tell. And as always, yeah, bombs usually don't work. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, not surprised I would get hit by something like that. That was just right on top of me right away, so that didn't really feel fair. Now, I'm left to assume that once again, yeah, bombs don't work. So bombs ain't gonna do nothing on extra stage bosses, as always. Ooh, at least they drop an extra life piece after each attack. Something they did back in Touhou 11, but stopped doing in Touhou 12, so glad they at least brought that back before my inevitable demise. Oh, what? Okay, Oh, what? Oh, of course they placed a bullet right in front of me. Well, I saw what I wanted to see there. I do want to see the reactions of the other two characters towards this boss, so let's do it as Sine now to see, let's see how Sine reacts to this. I want to see all their reactions. Oh wait, no, this isn't the snake one. This is the frog one. Oh no, not that one. I want to go into this with the snake one. That one's my favorite shot type. Okay, start over here. I want to stick over here so I can pick up all the power, because, like, I'm gonna need plenty of power to get through this stage if I want to reach the boss. So I'm guessing, like, it may be something similar to, like, the Umbrella Yokai, where the entire purpose of all this is to, like, just to scare people. Be like Monsters, Inc. in a way. That's basically what the Umbrella Yokai and some of these other yokais basically are. It's basically Monsters, Inc. all over again. Where their objective is simply to scare for the sake of scaring, to provide, I guess, like, power or something, or maybe to exist as a yokai. They have to succeed in scaring people. It's kind of disturbing to know, like, what exactly happens to yokai that maybe don't succeed in scaring people? Like, do they eventually just cease to exist or something? Alright, give me that red one. Yeah, I got hit there. Well, it was worth a shot. Ooh, I messed up last time. Okay, do you say the same thing for every character? No, I don't see myself getting through that. Alright, now I'm on my own to get through the raining attack. As always, this one's kind of chaotic, so I can't fully figure out the best way to navigate it. So sometimes I'm guessing there's just going to be instances like that where I don't do well against it. Just gonna play it safe here and use a bomb. Ah, of course I get hit. Just gonna play it safe and just quickly take her out. What? I finished using a bomb. What just happened there? Just let me pick up. I just wasted a bomb. Hang on. Let's restart that. I think it might be easier to try going for bombs instead of extra lives with the UFOs, because clearly I get nothing. There's hardly any red UFOs that appear. Like, maybe that'll be enough for one extra life, but, like, that's it. So there's kind of no reason to go for all three. Maybe, okay, here, maybe it'll be... I got an idea. Let's go for the rainbow UFO at the beginning, because then I can get two of a specific color at when I, fill up with power, as well as, make sure I take it out. Because then I can be able to do that, give it plenty of power. That's not enough power? There we go. Because then I can go for bombs, as you can see. Except now there's too many bullets on screen that I can't do anything here. Alright, pick that up, why don't you? Alright, allowing me to get my hands on a few things. Uh-oh. Ah, I kinda got worried there. Nonetheless, at least I got myself some free bombs, so I guess it sort of makes up for it, in a way. Why don't we go for some extra life pieces here? Ah! Is it? Okay, let's give it a shot still. I might still be able to beat this. Even if it's getting to be quite the disappointing run so far. Okay, lost a life. Nonetheless, as long as I survive these next few attacks, I should be good. The longer I last in some of these attacks, the better. Okay, good. Didn't have to waste a bomb there just yet. Still got plenty of bombs to spare, too. I think I just about figured out this deck. Once it slows down, why don't I try making sure that I remain in between one of the lines? Why don't I think that'll be my best way of navigating this attack. Okay, and then to play it safe here, just go ahead and use a bomb. Why does it do that when I use a bomb? It makes no sense. Alright, at least I can get a free extra life here, and I can just focus all out on trying to survive. Oh, okay, sure. I guess I'll just let that happen. What did I get hit by there? I'm just gonna play it safe here and just... Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Oh, maybe I can collect enough red ones to, level up real quickly. Because, yeah, if I can quick get another extra life with this, that should, buy me enough, to get to the boss. Not even bothering with the UFOs right now. I'm a bit preoccupied at the moment. What else? Don't know what I was supposed to do there. Okay. Was burned till just now, but now it's a flying loss. Hang on. I'll read chat in a quick second. What on earth is this creature anyway? It was riding in a UFO, so I think it's got to be some kind of alien, but I can hear something. Sounds like a bird or a monster or a baby, or a screaming voice or laughter. Congratulations on rescuing Hijiri. I never thought a human specializing in yokai hunting would be the one to find the fragments of the flying story. Oh, I found a mysterious shining thing. You're the alien that was riding the UFO, right? Sorry, but I'm Anu, the yokai best known as being mysterious. Oh, you're speaking Japanese too. Yeah, it's because I'm not an alien. But what are you saying? Are aliens scarier than I am? Who are you? I mean, from how most aliens are interpreted, you're actually kind of not that scary. I told you, I'm a new. I think I've heard that word before. What? I know I used to be famous. Well, if you're not an alien, I guess I'll have to beat you. Wait, so what was the UFO then? The UFO is an impression born from your own experience. Huh? But I saw lots of them. There was definitely a flying saucer, the old-fashioned kind. Your heart is what's old-fashioned. But why wouldn't an old-fashioned person know about me? That's too bad. Well, whatever. If you're a yokai, I have to beat you. I'm glad I don't know my true nature, but if you're not afraid, my heart will dry up. I won't be surprised by any more yokai. So, you, human who's forgotten the fear of yokai, die from the terror of this unidentified flying object. Alright, here we go. Let's get wrecked again. Alright, this one's a rather strange attack because they kind of just appear out of nowhere. It's mostly just coming down to knowing, like, where it's gonna appear from the fog. Okay. Well, that just leaves Marisa now. Let's go ahead and read chat now that Freezing Time's got some good old lore. Okay, so New is literally a new Japanese version of Chimera, with monkey head, tanuki body, tiger legs, and snake instead of tail. Well, New is actually pretty good at scaring others. She made fear her an entire nation for several centuries. She's a very powerful yokai who was sealed underground, like the rest subterranean animus can cast. But she successfully escaped with Byakuran's crew when she got a chance. She's a yokai unknown. Under her power, anything can become anything. But always should be something other can't understand or comprehend with their minds. And different people can see different things in the same type, and for each, one object will have physical properties of what they see. How can one object have different physical properties? It doesn't really make sense, so let's just use a fancy word. Magic! Alright, well that just leaves Marisa. Once we get through this with Marisa, then I'm gonna go ahead and maybe take a quick break and then think of maybe something nice to do to end off the night, then get started on some assignments. So I do want to do something to celebrate my victory, but at the same time, I'm a bit unsure what I can do that won't take long, because, again, I'm in a position where I really want to get to my assignments. So I guess maybe what I can do is, I kind of consider... Oh, wait, no, not that. We want the green UFOs. Yes, that! Let's take my time. That one doesn't change color. So I'm in no hurry to pick it up. Gotcha. Alright, that's plenty of bombs now. Already up to full power. Boo! I messed up last time. Have to wait till sunrise to surprise humans. Alright, here we go. I know Marisa is definitely not going to do well here, so let's just immediately whip up that Master Spark. At least Marisa's fast here, so this attack might be a bit easier for Marisa. I say that right as Marisa gets hit. Great. What a waste of some perfectly good opportunities to use some bombs. Well, I still have plenty more opportunities here to use some bombs like now. Why don't I just play it safe by staying there? Then... Okay, I think I'm mostly thinking out this attack, though, so I got this. Okay, that's definitely one of my best goes against the extra stage mid-boss, considering the fact that I usually die there. Let's make sure I gave up my life for that, you know. You dare ruin this for me, Marisa. I just gotta get through this one more time, and then we can be done here. Managed to death bomb that time. Did I actually pick up one of the red? Well, regardless of what happened, I still needed to use bombs there, because a lot just happened there. Okay, we managed to make it through. Actually, New is one of the most horrifying yokai you can meet on Touhou. Fear of Unknown is old as the sentient life after all, and she can easily transform anyone's life into a Lovecraftian horror. One of Lovecraft's main themes was a fear of the unknown after all. Oh, really? What's that weird animal cry? Sounds like a monster vertebrae. It's congratulations on rescuing Hijiri. Never thought a human specializing in yokai hunting would be the one to find the fragments of the flying storehouse. I've never heard the voice of the yokai nobody's really seen before. New. Was that the weird orb with light view? That's right. Wow, Marisa somehow knows who New is. Still, even if you went all the way to Makai to save them all, not surprised you'd even open one of those imaginary UFOs and come chasing after me. Huh? I thought the New had the head of a monkey, the body of a tanuki, the wings of a tiger, and the tail of a snake. That is exactly what Freezing Time told me. Wow. Well, you yourself said it, right? Nobody knows what I really look like. Oh yeah, I did. So why would people know what I look like? Well, there's an old legend. I hardly ever show my true form to humans, because I know the most effective way of scaring humans is to make sure they don't know what you really are. Too bad someone does now. Me. That's because you found me out by following the scene of unknown form hidden in the flying storehouse. I was just thinking, it'd be better to do something before you hurt my true form. You wanna go? I'll ask you all about what the UFOs really are after I beat you. Human who's given up imagination for knowledge and die from the terror that is unidentified flying objects. Alright, let's go. Taste the Master Spark, buddy! I wonder if the best option for getting through this phase... Okay, no, holding still is gonna do nothing. Alright, well, I got to see the extra stage boss and see what I might be in for, so I think that's enough to satisfy me for today, so we can go ahead and get out of here now. What should I do to celebrate my victory, but also make sure I still have plenty of time for assignments? Because there's a lot of options we can do. If anyone has any ideas, feel free to sprout them out at this time. Because, I mean, we got plenty of great games here. If you guys got any ideas on something I should do to celebrate in my victory, feel free to mention them. Let's see here. What should I do? I could think of one option, though it might take a while. I just don't know. I want to play something, or I don't know if I want to play something or what I want to do to celebrate. What I do know is that I don't want it to take long, that I never get to my assignment. I just want to do something to feel good about my victory. Now I guess maybe I'll feel better once I take the time to actually do the assignment. Also, you should like this game. Wait, like this game. If you want to celebrate, also you should... Wait, what game? What are you talking about, freezing time? Like, is there like a way on like a certain platform or something to be able to hit a like option or something? Or... I'm not exactly sure what you mean by liking the game, because I did for the most part enjoy my experience. I mean, outside of some of the lower moments where I, you know, wasn't in the best mood, or maybe the stream wasn't at its best. I'm just unsure what I want to do at this time. Because we had an amazing run. Kind of unsure now, because we did it all. I don't want to go any farther today, in Touhou anyway. I think if you want to celebrate the game, shouldn't be too hard, and you should enjoy it since you need to have some fun. Okay, I guess I'm just the thing is that I'm unsure how I want to celebrate, because I know, I have a large collection of games and stuff, except at the same time, it's like, here, I'll take a look around here on Steam if maybe I have something I can get through quickly or something. Let me take a look through my Steam collection real quickly to see if maybe there's something I can quick do to... Maybe one quick game of something. Maybe your favorite not hard game? Well, actually, there is something I've got. Did you get the last ending? Yes, I did, Jedi Women Gamer. And now I'm trying to look around for figuring out what I should do to celebrate my victory of beating Touhou 12. Now that I've gotten every good ending in it. So opening up my Steam collection to see if maybe there's like a game I can quick play as a means of just simply enjoying my victory. And I think after what Freezing Time said, I think I got a pretty good idea. Because, I mean, I got a lot of games here. I got, Uno, Tabletop Simulator. We've got, of course, good old Portal. That's a good one. Keep Talking Nobody Explodes It is meant to be a multiplayer game. So there'd be no reason to go for that. And only thing left for me to do is Hollow Knight its Ultimate Challenges. And I don't want to get into any more Ultimate Challenges tonight. So I'm unsure exactly what I want to do for a little while before getting back to... Can we play some virtual Undertale since we can't play together right now? Unsure because I only wanted to look for something small to play because there is some assignments I'm very eager to want to finish. That I don't know, like, how it's going to go for the rest of the week. Because I know tomorrow, I've got that game night. Maybe I can dedicate a bit of time towards a study stream tomorrow so I can work on a few things. But I know that tomorrow there is also going to be that game night where I don't know how things are going to go there. I'm just worried about how I'm doing in class and all that. I'm worried about if I should, dedicating it. I suppose if you insist that we should take the time to finish Undertale... Well... I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know how much farther we'll get. I mean, I suppose we're fairly close to getting a normal ending, so I suppose we could play for a bit longer. So, you know what? Why not? Let's play some Undertale. If you so I'm looking for a game. We don't need any ultimate challenges now. You need to have fun, not lose your nerve cells. Yeah, exactly. Alright, fine. I'll get Undertale opened up. I sort of had something else in mind to celebrate my victory, but I suppose this works too. Let's see here. Where is it having me go there? I'm getting very confused. Okay. Oh, right. This doesn't take up the entire screen. So I can just do that. And then... hey there, Giant Lemon Gamer. Welcome in.
Thank you. Good to this.
Alright. So, got the game opened here. I can't tell how much of the open game is lining up with my webcam. Alright, first off, let me change the stream category. I don't think I want to change the title because the stream was mainly intended to finish, Touhou.
You did it when I was not even there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, probably wouldn't be anything that would stand out too much to you anyway. Oh, I'm not even on the edge of the screen. Hang on. Yeah, some of these captures I have aren't properly set up. That's the problem here. It looks like I got a bit of space to line myself up with the game. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Alright, did I change this to Undertale? Yep, I did. Alright, stream category on Twitch has been changed to Undertale now.
Taking more viewers to come in, huh?
Maybe. We'll see how it goes.
I'm gonna play my phone. It's running the whole battery. Phone I use to record video.
So at this time, let's go ahead and continue. So previously, we had managed to, beat the color tile maze. Took a couple of tries. I thought I remembered being better at the color tile maze than that, but nope, it took me a couple of tries. But I really wanted to show what happens when you actually beat the color tile maze, because I know I'm capable of beating it. I'm a bit disappointed it took me more than one try. But anyway...
You share the screen with me?
Oh, yeah, right. Share the screen. Gotcha. Let's see here. I want to turn on wait, no, not turn on the camera. I want to share my screen, not turn on my camera on Discord. I'm already using it for OBS. I don't think it'll be a good idea if I do it for that. Okay, then we want Undertale. Okay, I think that should do it. Okay, so can you see the game?
Oh yeah, now I see it.
Okay, you see the game?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay, great. It's actually pretty fun trying to beat it. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the color time is... Yeah, especially if you take the time to call Papyrus afterwards, like... I think, like, if you fail a puzzle, Papyrus will start, like, telling you the rules again, but, like, Papyrus will actually be happy that you remembered the rules to the color tile maze. Anyway, at this time, coming up next is MTT Resort. There is a lot to do here. First off, hey, go up to the creepy alleyway on the right for some great deals.
Ugh, creepy alleyway. Ugh.
Yeah, so going in here. Hey, check it out. Yeah, check it out. These guys sell a few items. There's the junk food. It heals 17 HP, has a big bite out of it. The empty gun. Weapon, attack, 12 attack, plus 10 attack, bullets not included. The cowboy hat. Armor, 12 defense, plus 1 defense, attack up when worn. So yeah, basically this particular armor is designed to give you more attack power. Not quite as good as the Stained Apron in my opinion, and the mystery key, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, probably to someone's house, lol. Nothing we can really buy at the moment. I guess for now we can buy, one junk food so we can see what that item is like.
Sure.
Similar to previous shops, we can't sell anything to them outside of Temmie shop. Thanks, but we, like, really don't need anything. Oh my gosh, can you go get us some Glamburgers? We don't really need anything. Wait, I'll pay you 1,000 G if you get Mettaton to autograph my rear. Sasaki contains red are impassable, you can't step on them. Green will summon a monster, you'll have to fight them. Yellow tiles are electrotrials, they'll zap you. The orange ones are orange scented. And then water tile, or blue tiles are water tiles, where if you smell like oranges, piranhas will bite you. Purple tiles, you slide on them, which they also make you smell like lemons, which will allow you to walk over water tiles. And then the pink tiles, they do not do anything. You can walk on them as much as you'd like.
Yeah.
Yep, I know them all. Alright, so talking to these two. So who are you two? I'm Bratty, and this is my best friend Caddy. I'm Caddy, and this is my best friend Bratty. Alright.
Yeah.
So about your wares. The stuff inside is, like, totally wicked expensive. But, like, we found... the stuff we found is, like, totally wicked cheap. You should, like, totally wicked buy all of it. Original wares new. I mean, like, where does anyone get guns or food or... We found it in the garbage. I mean, it's good garbage. It's like really good garbage. I mean, I guess reduce, reuse, recycle, eh?
Yeah.
Better to utilize such garbage if it's still good garbage rather than leave it to be garbage. Origin of garbage new. Where do we get... Oh, this is the same conversation. Garbage store... Wait, garbage store... Waterfall mostly. I found a gun in the dumpster. I didn't even realize there was stuff. You smell beautifully. Now freezing time is finishing it. Slippery. And then lastly, the pink tiles, freezing time. Yeah, you still forgot the pink tiles. There you go. Oh, that's right. I'm pretty sure there's like a word limit in the YouTube chat, if I remember correctly. Alright.
I think it's my medication.
Medication's kicking. Alright, about Mettaton. Oh my gosh, Mettaton. He's like my robot husband. Actually, he's like my robot husband. I think we're like both going to marry him. We're both like already married to him. He just like doesn't know it yet. Yeah, I just can't write more than 20. Yeah, exactly. I gotcha. Origin of Mettaton. So, like, Dr. Alfie's built Mettaton, right? That's, like, what they tell you. But, like, Mettaton always acts like being built was his idea somehow. And even right after he was built, he acted like Alfie's was an old friend. But they're, like, not friends anymore. Yeah, unlike me and Brady, best friends forever. Alright, then... Wait, about Mettaton old. Wait, okay, it's mostly just the same stuff. Alright. I don't know why it has question marks, though, if it's saying it's old. I don't get... Okay, about Alfie's. Oh my gosh, Alfie's. Oh my gosh, Alfie's. She used to live on our street. She was like a big sister. I mean, like, if your big sister takes you on trips to the dump. She showed us the coolest places to find trash. She was always collecting those weird cartoons. Then she became the royal scientist. Yeah, we haven't seen her in forever. Alright, royal scientist new. So Alfie's is always like, thought Asgore is a super cutie. So like, I'm pretty sure she made Benetton to like totally impress him. Like, my version probably has some change in order and words, but I remember that. Like, no, that is correct. Freezing time. A robot with a soul. That's like super relevant to his hobbies. So after seeing Mettaton, Asgore asked her to do all this science stuff for him, but nobody's like seen anything from her yet. Or her at all. She must like stay in her lab all day. Like, live a little, girl. Yeah, like us. About Asgore. Oh my gosh, he's a total goober. He's a big fussy goofball. Well, like, I love that guy. He's like so nice. Gosh, we're like so hyped for the destruction of humanity. Alright, I think that's all I'm gonna do with them for now. There's actually not a whole lot we can do, considering the fact that my inventory is currently full and there's a few things I'd like to buy, so... wait, before we actually go in. Did I ever call up a players and not dying around here yet? Okay, no response from them in this room. Wait, what's happening, Jedi?
I gotta turn my volume here.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
It's the feeling. Are you dancing?
What?
Are you dancing?
Yeah, man, it's great music. It's entire soundtrack is great. Alright, let's continue. Welcome to MTT Resort, Hotland's biggest apartment building turned hotel. Whether you're here for a night or still in here, MTT Resort prides itself on a great stay. Just passing through? Nice. MTT Resort prides itself on being passed through. Okay, he has nothing else to say afterwards. Undertale's a good choice in the end. It's a nice game to chill and relax while remembering old stuff. Yep, I think we made a good choice. The relaxing atmosphere of this hotel, it fills you with determination. There's an inscription on this fountain. Royal Memorial Fountain, built in 2010X. Mettaton added just last week. Okay.
I think X stands for 10, so it's 2010.
Wait, what's happening?
I think the X stands for 10, so it's like 2010 that they built that.
Oh yeah, about when they built the built the fountain. I mean, the X, I think, is supposed to indicate that it's like an unknown what the year is, I think is what they're trying to do. That's my interpretation anyway. Let's see what Papyrus and Undyne has to say about this place. A hotel? Cool. I've never stayed at a fancy hotel. Really? Me neither. Papyrus, we should go on vacation sometime. Yeah, let's vacation to a hotel. Well, maybe we could go someplace besides the hotel, too. Oh, I was being sarcastic. I would never take a vacation for any reason. Alright, I think at this time, well, there's quite a bit of stuff we can interact with in this room. Why don't we talk to these guys over here? This elevator goes straight to the capital, but it stopped working. The hotel's doing its best to accommodate everybody stuck here. Me, I just like explaining things to passerby. Yeah, I'm not gonna be home tonight. I think there's some cool pizza in my treasure hoard you can heat up. Yeah, okay, it doesn't have something else to say. Okay.
We went to food camp tonight, will we?
What's happening, Jedi?
We went to food camp tonight, will we?
We probably won't, with how late it's getting. We might have to save this for another time, which... I think I'll go as far as to get the neutral ending, and then hopefully with whatever time we have remaining, I can at least, maybe get at least one assignment in. Alright, so yeah, the elevator to the capital from MTT Resort is currently not working. Going in here, we have Welcome to MTT Brand Burger Emporium, home of the Glam Burger. Sparkle up your day. Here we can buy the Starfait, the very popular food, Glam Burger, Heals 27, very popular food, the Legendary Hero Sandwich, Attack Up in Battle, and the steak in the shape of Mettaton's face, heals 6 HP, don't ask please. The customer is always bright. Similar to other characters, we can't sell to... Why is this person trying to sell me something? This is a hamburger restaurant. I'm just trying to survive. We're just absolutely messing with this guy. Trying to talk to him. I'm sorry. It's against the rules to talk to customers who haven't bought anything. Okay. My inventory is currently full, so we can't talk to him much for the time being. Have a sparkular day! Alright, we'll get the opportunity to buy some stuff from him soon. For now, though, there's quite a bit of stuff I want to look around at in this room. More potted plants over here. This head guy... Yes, we know, the elevator to the city is not working. Because of this incident, rooms are running at a special rate. 200G a room. Interested? Why not? Fabulous, we'll escort you to your room. Well, that's a pretty massive bet, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we can also move around the bed and, like, this, like, music starts playing. You can actually see steak in the background in a minute. Yeah, I know. What's really funny about the steak is that we never really know what exactly that character went through to make it. Never really says it. That it's really in the shape of MTT Fit. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what they went through to make that steak look like that, but I'm guessing it must have been a lot considering how the character reacts. Also, unlike the other items where you can buy an unlimited number of them, you can only buy the face steak once, and like, I think he'll mention that like he like has no interest at all in making another steak in the shape of Mettaton's face. Alright, let's get out of here. Just go face first on the floor. Yeah, very nice massive bed. Over here we got some sort of giant bottle of perfume. Eau de rectangle. The cap is so comically large you can't open it. I guess so. Like, that's what makes it funny, though, is we don't know what he had to go through to make the steak look like Mettaton's face. Like, we have no idea. It's a lamp. There's no light switch. It says that stars make their own light. Okay. Similar to the inn in Snowden Town, this bed does increase our max HP, being 10 above our max. Well, it doesn't increase max HP, but it has our HP go 10 above our max HP. Calling Papyrus and Undine in this room. You have your own hotel room? Hey, let's throw a room party. We can order a pizza and stay up all night playing games. Party games? Like the six-legged race? Nah, like pillow fight the skeleton. Hey, no pillows from the couch. Okay. Hey, no entire couch. Too late. I gotta see how this pillow fight goes with an entire couch. Hey, you didn't hit me with my entire couch. Nah, why would I do that? I'm saving it for the party. Okay, let's not have any parties then, okay. And the door will close after. Yeah, I know. So yeah, as Freezing Time just said, if you exit your room, you can't go back in. Like, it is locked from the inside. Unlike other inns, you don't have... Oh, you never saw that dialogue? Yeah, that's specifically why I purchased a room, so you could do that. If you talk to this guy about you being locked out of your room, he goes, "Did you enjoy your stay? What? Room key? No, we don't do that. If you leave your room, you'll have to pay again. 200 G a room. Interested? I don't think we even have enough for that. Okay, let us know if you change your mind. Have a sparktacular day." Alright, so taking the time to look around in this room. Let me quick check my inventory real quickly. Okay, I need to do some messing around here. I have the, cinnamon bun and CT. Let's put away the astronaut food real quickly, why don't we? Do I have a, okay, CT and cinnamon bun. Let's also put away maybe the spider cider, why don't we? And then also take out and take in a hot dog, and there's no hotels like this in real life. Yeah, thank goodness. I mean, there are still some pretty bad hotels out there, though. I'm certain of that. Like, I remember back, like, I think last time my family went down to, all the way from Wisconsin to Tennessee for a family reunion. On our way back, we, had planned a trip to, Cedar Point, which is one of the best amusement parks I've been to anyway. Very great place. Let's also to show this off, show you what happens with the hot casuals. There's quite a few things you can do interacting with some of the other rooms in this area. What happens if we call Papyrus and Undine in this room? Careful, I've heard that hotel has a dog problem. Oh? No pets allowed, huh? I'm not talking about pets. What's the problem? The problem is... dog. What's wrong with dogs? Not all dogs, just... that one. What's wrong with it? Everything. So, you hate this dog, but like weird talking flowers? The flowers, my friend! I mean, if having an imaginary friend makes you happy. Oh my gosh, he's not imaginary, he has a name. What's his name? Flowery? Oh my gosh, you just made that up. Okay, I did, but he's real.
That's right.
I know interactions here will need a hush puppy. Yep, for sure. Anyway, interacting in the store. Ooh, room service. Got my CT. This is why I put a CT in my inventory. You pour the CT under the door. Huh? That's just the way I want it. Here's a tip. You got 99 free G. Hey, thank you very much.
Nice.
Thanks a million. This was the room we were staying in. Interacting with this door. What? Room service? Got my cinnamon bun? Yes we do. Again, that's why I put that in my inventory. You flattened the cinnamon bun until it's paper thin. You slide it under the door. Huh? That's just the way I want. Here's a tip. You got 99G. Thanks a trillion. With this door, you hear shuffling. Seems like you could put something under the door. Yes. You put a hot cat in front of the door. You hear growling. Wait, do I lose that item after I use it? Okay, no, actually I don't. But yeah, if you have the hot cat in your inventory and you do this, the dog will not like it, so, doing a regular hot dog, though, just someone pours, imagine you order a tea and someone just pours it under your door. I mean, maybe for human standards that might be bad, but, for monster standards, maybe it's great to drink tea off the floor, maybe. Seems like you could put something under the door, so putting a hot dog in front of the door, a white paw shoots out from under the door. It tries to pull the hot dog into its room, but it keeps pressing down too hard and the hot dog keeps spinning away. It finally succeeds. You hear the grinding of stone. A single hush puppy slides out from under the door. You got the hush puppy. This, we got ourselves a couple of items now. First off, there was the junk food I purchased earlier from the door. Junk food heals 17 HP, food that was probably once thrown away. And then the Hush Puppy. Hush Puppy heals 65 HP. This wonderful spell will stop a dog from casting magic. I will admit, that sounds useful, but at the same time, there's only one particular instance where this particular item will actually be useful. So for now, our best move is to hold on to it, so let's go ahead and put it away for now. For now, let's whip out some items I know I'm probably gonna need. Did I leave anything in Dimensional Box B? I mean, there's the hot cat. Oh, and another cinnamon bug. Why don't we go ahead and whip that out? So we're gonna need a bunch of healing items for specific reasons. Okay, this janitor here seems busy. There is a secret, over here. The screen does not end over here. If you go this way, you can find yourself a sign. Learning how to draw? Come to the art lessons on the 2nd floor, located in a similar place. Similar to how you found that sign, there is a secret area down in Hotland that I purposefully chose to skip earlier. Why don't we go ahead and go back there at this time, and we'll continue exploring MTT Resort later. Because there is a neat little secret we can find here, as well as the fact that we got our hands on a bunch of items that I would prefer to get used up, so let's go ahead and use them. Please select a location. We want... Okay, let's go with left floor wanted. How many interaction... do you know how many interactions with MTT himself? With Mettaton... I mean, I know there's the 3 in terms of the quiz show, the, cooking show, that's 2. 3rd is the newscast. 4th is the, stage performance. And then, there's the final one we have not reached yet in the core. Anyway, wait, no, not right floor number 3. I wanted to go to floor number 2. Just going all over the place today.
Yep.
Hey, Sans is still here. If we wanted to, we could buy some more hot dogs. And there's plenty of other items I'm still wanting to buy, so for now I want to hold on to my gold. Well, I mean, you can throw a stick to him. Wait, what? Throwing a stick? Oh, whoops. I just encountered 2 pyropes. Okay, we know how to beat these already, so go ahead and crank up that thermostat. What do we got to deal with here? Oh, jeez. That is a dangerous-looking combination. Oh, yikes. Okay, more heat. Or wear a bandana to get up. Oh, great. Well, yeah, I know all the different ways you can get high ratings on Metatons. So how did that not count as a hit? That looked like... Okay, that was within range. Alright. Well, I don't quite have the full HP that goes above max health anymore, but, oh well. Yeah, earlier we could find this little secret as early as when we first got to this room. Calling Papyrus and Undyne in this room. Nothing happens. Art Club, meet here. Next meeting, October 10th, 8 p.m. If you actually take the time to, like, turn off your automatic clock and take the time to manually set your computer time to that time, a little something special happens. So let me open up my clock here. Why can't I open it up? Okay, I'll have to manually go into it from the search bar if it's not opening up from the side. Freezing time, what are you sorry about? Alright, focus. I don't want focus sessions, I just want to set my clock. Okay, right now, this is basing this off the local time. Okay, I remember in another version of setting the time, there was a way I could manually set the time. Maybe I'm in the wrong place here. Okay, I think I found something here that might work. Because I know it's possible to manually set the computer time. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble finding this. Okay, maybe this isn't the right place. Let's get out of here and try directly going into the settings itself, because I know there's a way I can... Okay, where is it? Time and language. Let's try here in the settings. Okay, set time automatically. We turn that off. So now the time can no longer be automatically set. We turn off the time zone, allowing us to manually change the date and time to the time specified in the game. So we want October 10th, 8 p.m. So October 10th, 8 p.m. There. Now, interacting with the sign again at this time. Ah! I'm late, I'm late. I'm so sorry. You're blocked in politely. This is another secret encounter that you have to go... Like, you'd have to probably look up a guide or something to know that this exists. Hey, Christian01966, welcome to the stream. So yeah, and knowing all the stuff you have to do to encounter this monster, it definitely takes quite a bit. So, check. So sorry, this creature is definitely in the wrong time and space. No description on his attack and defense. Oh, I'm so sorry. How clumsy of me, I bumped into you. I'm such a klutz. I was just here to find something to draw on. Oh no, it's okay, it's okay. I'll give you a gift to make up for your troubles. Let me look at my vest. So pay attention to the color of his tail to know to move or not move for these attacks. The enemy uses a hypnotizing 3D tush wiggle attack. Our only act option is something. You weep. They're a bit preoccupied. I couldn't find anything I want to give away. Wait. I've got my notebook. I can draw you a picture in it. I'm quite the artist, you know. I'll draw you a great picture. Okay, he's going pretty fast with his tail movements now, so let's be careful. I almost moved there. The enemy looks nervous. Anything? You wave. They're a bit preoccupied. I'm sorry, the drawing didn't come out very well. Wait, I know the problem. I'll just have to find a better piece of paper for it. Alright. Hey, watch where you're throwing those papers, buddy. What? Okay. At least I'm still at max health. The enemy looks anxious, but yeah, that dealt a full... I have the Stained Apron equipped, and he dealt a good 6 damage there. So yeah, this guy's quite dangerous. Alright, you smile, they're a bit preoccupied. None of my papers are good enough to use. It's okay. I know what I can do. I'll use my magic pencil. It has to be under some of these papers somewhere. Okay, throwing around more papers, I see. All I can really do here is hug the edge to avoid the papers. That's a lot of paper. The enemy looks anxious. So sorry. I guess we do something again. You wave. Okay, these actions in the act commands is kind of starting to repeat. Here, I got it. My magic pencil is amazing. Everything I draw with it looks completely real. Oh no, that's a little too real. Uh-oh, we might be in a bit of trouble here. The enemy looks anxious. So now we have Doodlebog and Doodlebog C. So Doodlebog, question mark attack, question mark defense. Art lets your wildest fantasies come to life. Alright, pay attention. Because we gotta get out. Okay, I'm a bit worried about my health, so let's eat it. Do I still have the burnt pan in my inventory? Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to eat something here. Let's eat the crab apple. Okay, I gotta get better at this attack. I keep getting hit at least once. Alright, the enemy taps his fingers together like jackhammers. There's Doodlebug C. Question mark attack, question mark defense. The C stands for seafaring. It likes to ride in a boat. Alright, come on, I can do this. I can do this, come on. I keep getting hit at least once. The enemy looks nervous. Alright, just be safe. I should be careful and consume some more items. A few items here. What? I kind of want to hold on to the junk food to show off what that can do. So why don't we consume the spider cider since I have no further need of that. Drink the spider cider. HP was maxed out. Can't believe I wasn't paying attention to my inventory. Hey, there we go. That's a successful Josh. So the only act command for these Doodlebogs is to draw it. Hang on, let me quickly input that chat message into Google Translate for a quick second. But the clock has been... Could you just let me go into Google Translate? It's not letting me input anything until I turn back on. Alright, let's turn the time back on since we've already encountered the boss. So I can get back to the correct date and time. Because I just want to go into Google Translate to translate this message. And it's not connection is not private. What? We'd be straight to learn more to get Chrome to turn on advanced protection. Can I just get... Oh my goodness, this is getting ridiculous. Google's not letting me open up Google Translate, so I can't translate the message, because for some reason, according to what it's saying, apparently my connection isn't private, even though this is my own computer using my the house's router, which is a personal information thing. So unless there's some hacker in the middle of trying to hack into my internet right now, I'm very confused as of why it's doing this. So, anyway, I apologize for not being able to understand your message, Christian 01966. So if anyone else on Twitch, if you could please take the time to translate the message and post it in chat, that would be very nice. Because for some reason I can't open up Google Translate right now. Okay, so anyway, back to the game. There's Doodlebug and Doodlebug. See, the only actions we can do with them is to draw. Which, you draw a boat, away it goes. Alright, so that's one out of here. The enemy tries to copy your movements so it fits in. Then draw for Doodlebug C. You draw a boat, away it goes. I messed up. I really messed up. Oh no. I'll just use a regular pencil. I'll try my best. Okay. I was moving there. Did the game not think I was moving? Maybe it looks anxious. Okay, to be safe, why don't we consume an astral food? Eat the astronaut food, your HP was maxed out. Pretty good looking emotes you got there, Christian. That's pretty cool looking. Are you ready? I just finished. Here's your picture. What are you talking about? Of course it's some hackers trying to, steal your kid. Okay, just kidding. I mean, unless this is some, like, master hacker or something, like... I don't exactly see, like, what they're up to here. Anyway, here's your picture. What do you think? It's a literal picture of our soul. So rather than it being a picture of the human, it's actually a picture of our soul, like, in what he sees in the battle, which is pretty interesting to think about lore-wise. It's a representation of your... Oh, he wasn't directly trying to draw a picture of us, it was meant to be a picture of, our deepest essence, which, of course, not bad. He managed to draw a picture of our soul. It's great, right? They think my art is terrible. Well, I'll leave you with that thought. Goodbye. See you later. Sayonara. Nice knowing you. Hasta la vista. Oh, jeez, what is that phase? I should leave. You won, you earn 0 XP and 100 gold. As you've just seen it, when you spare him there, his hat mysteriously disappears. What's interesting is that if you encounter him more than once, you'll likely notice that each time you encounter him, the hat he wears is always different. So there it was like a cowboy hat. Sometimes I think it can be like a party hat or like, I don't know, there's a variety of different hats he can wear sometimes, each time you encounter him. Neat little detail there. What is it, Christian? Was it the fact that I, finished that encounter, or did you not know that encounter existed? I keep not paying attention here. Okay, so trade plane, we gotta approach. Not meaning to encounter monsters at this time, but I guess, we're doing that at this time. I suppose having a bit of extra gold would help, because there is a few things I'd like to do back up in MTT Resort. Interesting how Sans is still here before, like, the last encounter with him. I guess he would be nice if you want to buy some hot dogs, but I think we've already purchased plenty of hot dogs that we don't need any more of them. Please select the location. Let's head back up to MTT Resort for now. How much gold am I holding on to, actually? Not quite enough for what I want to hold on to. Nonetheless, there's still some things I'd like to purchase at this time, so maybe I'll come back to MTT Resort later to buy the things I want to buy. I suppose what I can do for now... don't worry, we'll get to Sans in a little bit. I don't want to advance forward just yet. I don't think real hackers would even be interested in hacking you unless you have something worth enough for them to do it, which most people don't. I mean, there are some hackers out there that are really annoying. Like, I remember hearing a while back this year, I remember not just Nathaniel Bandy, but I think another YouTuber named DBD, both of them, like, got their channels got hacked. And I think, like, the one that hacked their accounts ended up, like, replacing all of their content with just, like, this live stream of, like, something on cryptocurrency. And then, it ended up, like, looking like they were, like, this cryptocurrency channel, rather than it being, you know, the respective users that I remember subscribing to. And it's kind of sad, because, like, people that are subscribed to these channels are going to look at this channel in their subscriptions, potentially not recognize that this channel's being hacked, is a channel they recognize, and end up unsubscribing in it, because they don't recognize the channel, and they're not interested in cryptocurrency. So it's like, I mean, there are plenty of people that'll probably recognize that it's a hacker that hacked into the channel and replaced it with cryptocurrency stuff, but it's like, there are those kind of hackers out there that just go doing messed up stuff like that, where they just replace all your channel content with a live stream on cryptocurrency. It's kind of sad and disturbing to know that there's hackers out there that are doing that. Anyway, we never got to fully interact with this character over here, which I believe is named, well, actually I shouldn't say it yet. Nonetheless, we have some space now to buy some items. For now, I would like to buy the Star Fae, and then I guess let's save our gold for now. I just wanted to buy one item for now, so I chose to buy the Star Fae for now. Maybe we'll get some more cash and we'll come back here a bit later to buy some of these other items. I might have to do a slight bit of grinding for some cash later, potentially. But yeah, now that we bought something, we can now properly talk to him. What? Why do you keep trying to talk to me? I'll get in trouble if I get chummy with the customers. Sorry. So, I wanted to be an actor. Lots of great emotes Christian showing off in the Twitch chat, okay. Take it from me a little bit. So yeah, the previous interactions we've had with this character, mainly it was just him trying to keep his, you know, employee persona. But now we kind of had him break down trying to talk to him, and now he's like actually taking the time to, you know, talk to us. So, let's start with, I guess, some life advice. I'm getting on in years, so let me give you some advice, little buddy. You've still got time. Don't live like me. I'm 19 years old and I've already wasted my entire life. I mean, yeah, that is kind of a record for a cat that's able to live that old, for sure. Either that, or maybe this, because it's a monster, maybe they're capable of living longer. And maybe, like, they say wasted their entire life, like they already know that they're in a position where they're stuck forever in their position. Romance advice. We can ask romance advice from him. Listen, I like you, little buddy, so I'm gonna save you a lot of trouble. Never interact with attractive people. Unless you're one of them, they're just gonna take advantage of you. Like that time those two chicks asked me to sneak them some glam burgers. And I, naive teenager that I was, said yes to them. Bad idea. So now we can learn about this glam burger story involving those two girls that we were shopping at towards the start of when we played this. So I went out to the alley to see those two ladies, and you know, see what happened next. Then my boss saw me and asked what I was doing. I was so startled the hamburgers in my pocket tumbled out onto the ground. Not wanting to lose face, I scrambled to pick them up, but as I was leaning over, the weight of the remaining hamburgers caused my pants to fall down. Then the girls laughed at me. Everyone calls me Burger Pants now.
Aw.
Mettaton, when I first came to Hotland, it was my dream to work with Mettaton. Well, be careful what you wish for, little buddy. Why is Mettaton bad? Gosh, have you even looked around? This place is a labyrinth of bad choices. And every time we try to change something for the better, he vetoes it and says, that's not how they do it on the surface. I mean, what's happening here at MTT Resort is clearly what we not do on the surface. So, Mettaton, you're kind of in the wrong there. Oh, right. Humans are always eating hamburgers made of sequins and glue. I would not want to eat a hamburger made of sequins and glue. What else is empty? What?
Ricky for 6. Mom said it could. Sure, come on.
Okay, continuing with the game. Why else is MTT Bad new? Why do people find him so attractive? He's literally just a freaking rectangle. You know, one time I bought one of those kits online to make yourself more rectangular. They don't work. Did he like fall for one of those like products they show you on like TV or something that's just absolutely ridiculous that like, because there are those kind of products out there like that where it's like they're clearly targeting a specific demographic and it's like to most people it's obvious that like no sane person would buy this. Your future. Future? What future? Nothing down here ever changes. I'll probably be trapped at this stupid job forever. But wait, there's one thing that keeps me going. If Asgore just gets one more soul, we'll finally get to go to the surface. It'll be a brand new world. There's gotta be a second chance out there for me, for everyone. So stay strong, little putty. When I make it big, I'll keep you in mind. Anything else you need? Okay. For now, that's everything we can do. Although, there is more we can do to interacting with these particular shopkeepers. If we take the time to go... Now that we learned the story with the girls over here in the alleyway, we can take the time to talk to them again. And, we can now talk to them about Burger Pants. Oh, that guy from the store? Yuck, what a creep. Yeah, he's a creep. But he's kind of cute, too. Come on, Caddy. Don't you have any standards? No? So more on Burger Pants. Okay, like, the annoying thing is, he'd be okay if he just treated us with some respect. But he just acts really weird, and then acts like it's our fault that he acts that way. Like, when we asked him to get those glam burgers, he dropped them in a random way before we even could even say anything. We were, like, going to share them. Really? I wasn't. Caddy! So yeah, we can now learn more of the story from them. Once again, though, we're still not done yet. I do also like how you can see it's clearly written Caddy here on the wall. Going back to Burger Pants now. What can I do for you, little buddy? We can now ask him about Braddy and Caddy. The girls were talking about me? They say I should stop acting like they owe me? And if I want to be friends with them, I should just try to see things from their perspective? Wow, poor naive little buddy. They've brainwashed you. Friendship is just a hot person's way of making you their slave. So, what time would they want to hang out? So yeah, despite that saying there, he's interested in hanging out with them now. Okay. So now, we go back to the alleyway again. Asking them about hanging out. Oh, yeah, he should come look for junk with us. But like, if we let him hang out with us, I just worry it'll be really super fun. Greetings from, Bolivia. I hope it goes well for you until the next video. Alright. Yeah, thank you for coming in, Christian at 01966. I'm glad to have you here. That was not what I was gonna say, but I was close, right? That kind of guy. Well, that kind of guy... You hang out with them once, then he wants to hang out all the time. But don't you feel bad for him, Bratty? Poor Burger Pants. Think about how cool we are compared to him. We'd be saving his life with our friendship. His life, Bratty. So... Think of all the glam burgers that he could get for us. So is he free after work? Alright, like later. Alright. A little bit of a back and forth here, but it is neat little interactions. So, Caddy's invitation. They want to hang out after work? Ha! Ha 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 ha! Yes! I won't let you down. Little buddy, thank you. You've brought a tear to the eye of this old man. So, where do they want to go? They want to hang out at the garbage dump? Well, nowhere to go but up, right, little buddy? Anytime, little buddy. I think that's let me just double check with Bratty and Caddy just to be extra sure, though. Okay, nope, that's everything. Still not enough to afford the key, though, so I think at this time there's still a couple more things I'd like to do. At this time, we now have the moment you've all been waiting for. Interacting with this end over here. Just a regular wall. Oh yeah, there's Sans here as well. How's it going, Sans?
Hey, I heard you going to the core. How about grabbing some dinner with me first?
Oh, absolutely, Sans. Right, Jedi Women Gamer? We want to grab some dinner with Sans? I'll take that as a yes. He seems busy right now. Of course we want to grab dinner with Sans. Great. Thanks for treating me.
Come on, everybody. Put a little bit forward in the over here.
Okay. Do you want me to wait for you, or do you want me to keep the game rolling for now?
Over here, I know a shortcut.
Interesting shortcut you got over there. Well, here we are. So, your journey's almost over, huh? You must really want to go home.
I'm gonna review for a moment.
Okay. I'm gonna keep the game moving, though, okay? You must really want to go home. Hey, I know the feeling, Komodo. Though, maybe sometimes it's better to just take what's given to you. Down here you've already got food, drink, friends. Is what you have to do really worth it? Forget it. I'm rooting for you, kid. Hey, let me tell you a story. So, I'm a sentry in Snowden Forest, right? I sit out there and watch for humans. It's kinda boring. Fortunately, deep in the forest, there's this huge locked door. And it's perfect for practicing knock-knock jokes. So one day, I'm knocking them out like usual. I knock on the door and say knock-knock. And suddenly, from the other side, I heard a woman's voice. Who was there? So naturally, I respond, dishes. Dishes who? Dishes a very bad joke. Then she just howls with laughter, like it's the best joke she has heard in 100 years. So I keep 'em coming, and she keeps laughing, and she's the best audience I've ever had. Then, after a dozen of them, She knocks and says, "Knock, knock." I say, "Who's there?" "Old lady." "Old lady who?" "Oh, I did not know you could yodel." Wow. Needless to say, this woman was extremely good. We kept telling each other jokes for hours. Eventually, I had to leave. Papyrus gets kind of cranky without his bedtime story. Alright, welcome back. Apologies for continuing with the game without you. I just want to keep things moving. Anyway,
It's fine.
but she told me to come by again, and so I did. Then I did again, and again. It's a thing now. Telling bad jokes through the door, it rules. One day, though, I noticed she wasn't laughing very much. I asked her what was up, and she told me something strange. "If a human ever comes through this door, could you please promise something? Watch over them, and protect them, will you not?" Now, I hate making promises. And this woman, I don't even know her name, but someone who sincerely likes bad jokes has an integrity you can't say no to. Do you get what I'm saying? That promise I made to her. You know what would have happened if she hadn't said anything? Buddy. You'd be dead where you stand.
Ugh.
Wow.
Hey, lighten up, bucko. I'm just joking with you. Besides, haven't I done a great job protecting you? I mean, look at yourself. You haven't even died a single time. Hey, what's that look supposed to mean? Am I wrong? This interaction is actually a lot more interesting now, knowing the fact that we've only died once, and it was when I was doing the genocide round and Sans managed to kill me once. So it definitely makes that particular reaction that our character has made a lot more personal now. But yeah, depending on if you've died up to this point or not, does factor into how this interaction goes. Because yeah, he does, you know, acknowledge that, and you don't make that reaction if you've made it this far without dying once. Well, that's all. Take care of yourself, kid. Because someone really cares about you.
Just that you and I really care about each other.
Right. So, in case it wasn't made obvious enough, the character on the other side of the door that Sans was interacting with was Toriel. The door that he was using to practice knock-knock jokes, excuse me there, was the door to the ruins that that is permanently kept shut from this side of the underground. And yeah, I am interested in wondering, like, what Sans would have been like if he did never make that promise. Like, would he have gone all out on us similar to what he did in the genocide route, or would something else have happened? We never really know. And it does really leave in a wave of mystery with Sans as of, like, leaving us to wonder, is he truly our friend? Though it's pretty darn not to die until here, if it's your first time playing the game, so most people haven't seen the other version of the dialogue. Yep, you got that right, freezing time. So with that being said, but yeah, there were quite a few things hinting towards Sans interacting with Toriel quite a few times, because if you remember back at Sans and Papyrus's house, there was the interaction where, like, when you look in the oven, you see an empty pie tin, indicating that there was one point where Sans actually tried to cook a butterscotch cinnamon pie. So yeah. I do really like the reveal, and while it doesn't make it directly obvious, it is pretty obvious as, okay, thanks for coming in, Kurumi. You got to see us finish Touhou 12. Glad you were able to be here for that, Kurumi. Potted plant. It's some kind of TV show featuring Metaton. As I came in, I realized I forgot to make a reservation, but I didn't want to look like I messed up, so I kept walking in anyway. Now I'm just kind of consuming dew off this ficus. Okay, he doesn't have a second line of dialogue. Just kind of consuming dew off this ficus. Calling Papyrus and Undyne in this room. Whoa, a fancy restaurant? Pshh. Who needs that? Your friends are great chefs. Oh boy. Well, maybe our cooking abilities aren't exactly perfect. Nah, they totally are. Eat up, punk. You hear spaghetti thwomp against the receiver. Isn't friendship delicious? I don't think he would kill us without any reason to do so since he's very lazy, though I guess it would be more right to say he gave up trying. Yeah, in a way, but man, just knowing Sans' character, he's definitely without question the best character in the game. Like, just the full-on dynamic, not only is he funny, but just like knowing like the sense of mystery with this character, and like we never get to truly know the answers to all of his mysteries. That's something that, you know, is one of the things that really makes Undertale a great game, is the fact that they leave us to sort of anticipate, like, what exactly did Sans go through. The game never directly... It's kind of like Little Witch No Beta lore, in that it doesn't make us get obvious, like, to everything that's going on. And, like, it's one of those things that make us want more, in a way. It's a wall of fame full of quotes and photos from visiting celebrities. The food is to die for. Gorgeous style and fragrance. My face tastes beautiful. These are all Metaton. Oh, wow. Another show featuring Metaton. It's over here, we got a performance schedule. Comedians, dancers, Sans. There seems to be a break now. We got these guys over here. Yeah, especially if we remember the secret room. Yeah, we will get to the secret room. I can guarantee you that now, Freezing Time. We will be doing that. Because I know exactly which secret room you're referring to. Originally, we dug mazes with puzzles in order to foil human attacks. But now, building things winding and confusing, it's some awful tradition. You can't go 2 feet without being up to your armpits in puzzles. I work at the core. The inside is a maze of swappable parts. That means we can shuffle the layout at will. Boy, was today a fun day. I sure love puzzle. Originally we dug mazes. Okay, I just wanted to make sure if this guy had a second line. Well, then again, I did just interact with someone else, so let me double check to make sure. Okay, no, this guy only has 1 line of dialogue. I'm the resort comedian. I'm very funny. People laugh at my jokes. Now, my son, he wants to be a comedian like his father. But his jokes aren't funny. He tells these awful puns. He's an embarrassment to our family. Ha 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 ha. That's not funny. Since his mother passed on, he couldn't stand living at home anymore. So he ran away. I haven't seen him since. I'm a terrible father. Ha ha ha. That's not funny. This is Snowdrake's dad. If you remember back in Snowden, one of the monsters we encountered was Snowdrake, and if we laughed at one of his ice puns, he would mention Dad was wrong. So in a way, I guess you could say it was kind of a bad thing we encouraged Snowdrake, that his bad puns are funny. I mean, it was still one of the best ways to get him to not keep fighting us, but talking to you about this, it's breaking my heart. That's not funny. But yeah, it's, yikes. This guy, blah, 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 blah. You'll have to reserve a table to eat here. You'll need to reserve your chair. You'll also need to reserve your chair, your silverware, your food, your... What, my clothes or something? What? Okay, they don't have the second line of dialogue. I believe that is everything we can do in MTT Resort. Outside of a bit more things I want to buy from the shops, which we currently don't have enough gold for yet. So for now, I'm gonna go ahead and advance to the core for now. We will come back later, once we're finished navigating the core. Here we are. Heading into the core. The core is a huge tower of electric energy. So I don't think your phone will work through it. Oh no! What will you do without us? You have something you have to do, right? Well, even without words, we'll be with you in spirit, okay? Yeah, you can't get rid of us. We're counting on you, so don't mess it up. They're right. In the core, it is impossible for us to call them. And, yeah, this is basically the last time we get to call Papyrus and Undyne. So, here we go. Here's an idea for you. How about visiting hidden, secret, and unused rooms after you complete the game? I don't know. I'm not very good at, like, hacking and stuff. And, like, I know there's, like, maybe a system that, like... I know there's, like, a system that allows you to, like, teleport or, like, have yourself spawn in any room of your choosing. But I'm not very good at figuring out how to do that. So, yeah. I do know what you're talking about, though, and there are videos out there showing, like, all the different rooms, secret rooms you can find from using, like, I'm not sure if it's, like, a hack or, like, some sort of secret feature within the code. I don't know. Anyway, advancing into the core. Huh? Who are they? Nobody else is supposed to be here. Oh, well, we can't worry about that now. So, someone else is in the core outside of us, despite Alfie saying that no one else is supposed to be here. Also, I really like this transition here and how we go from what looks like the back of a resort balcony into what ends up being a bunch of pipes. I really like that sudden, natural-looking change from what just looks like a bunch of, like, wood planks to a bunch of pipes now. This transition into the core looks amazing. This is probably one of my favorite rooms. I mean, it's definitely not the best room in the game, but seeing this transition here, it just makes it one of my favorite rooms in the game. It's not even hacking. You can just change it in file, if I remember correctly. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, you definitely have to do some messing around to do some stuff, but yeah, I guess some stuff could work. Nonetheless, it's something I don't think I'm gonna bother doing. I get why, you know, those who like looking into such details like doing that stuff, but I don't think that's something I'd be interested in showing off. I think I just want to, you know, play the game casually and stuff, and I like showing off neat details, but showing off stuff into that detail, like, let's leave that for people like Shoga Conroy, okay? Though, considering the games that Shoga Conroy plays, I have no idea if he'd ever play Undertale. He probably already played it on his own time for all that I know. Anyway, ready? This is it. Take the elevator up to the top of the core. There's a variety of paths we can take here. Of course, following Alfie's instructions, we want to take the elevator. And the elevator isn't working. What? The elevator should be working. Well then, go to the right and keep heading up. Okay. Alright, now just keep heading up. That pit isn't on my map. Forget it. Let's try the left side. This immediately starts off rather interesting because we heard how back at MTT Resort with the one guy in the eating area, the dining area, that the course has an interswappable layout with how it's designed, meaning that the way the core can be structured can always be changed. So with Alphys having a map, they already had something in mind for us, but somehow the layout's been changed that it's not a part of Alphys' map. Also, another neat detail about this place is that there can be a variety of different interactions with Alphys here, whether you follow her instructions or take your own path. And it can lead to a variety of different interactions. Okay, you should be able to make it through here. Watch out! Magic pops out of his hat. Oh no, he's gonna swap my attack points and health the other way. So this is magic. Attack 29, defense 27. This magical mercenary only says magic words. Alakazam! There's a large number of ways you can spare magic. Magic does a mysterious jig. So, Jedi Women Gamer, why don't you go ahead and figure this out for yourself? We can either talk, stare, or clear mind. What do you think shall be the best route of going about trying to spare this magician, Jedi? Jedi? You there? Jedi, I know he said he was going to do something, but I guess he's gone for a bit longer than I expected. If that's the case, I guess I'm just left to continue without him. Let's start by talking. Magic interrupts you by chattering to itself. Its gibberish dizzies you. Your defense drops by 1. Abracadabra. So yeah, by being dizzy, this is something exclusive to Magic, and he's capable of inverting your controls when you try to talk to him. You still feel confused. Nonetheless, it is the quickest way to spare magic. Okay, I looked it up, and yeah, it's too easy. Just changing one number in Save Zero can teleport you in. Really? Well, I suppose I can give it a shot, but at the same time, I'm not sure if I want to do it at that. Well, maybe once I finish getting the neutral ending, I guess I could try it out. If you're saying it's that easy. So, like, I know I've seen a compilation video of all the secret rooms, and, like... But yeah, I guess if there's more, I suppose we can check it out. Anyway, we can spare magic. Sorry, Jedi, for sparing some monsters without you, but we gotta keep the game moving. Why are there so many monsters here? I mean, it's no problem, right? We just gotta keep heading forward. Okay, next room. Looks like you can't proceed until you hit the switch. Those lasers will activate when you do. Looks like they'll come in this order. Orange, orange, blue. You got it? Move it until the third one. It is very likely that by the time you flip the switch, you'll have no idea that the switches will be directly moving towards you. Nonetheless, that is what happens, and this can easily catch you by surprise. But as you saw with the lasers there... Oh, I didn't even notice this laser gate shows up when you activate the switch. But yeah, it's getting awfully strange that ended up being the opposite color. Oh my gosh, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong order. Everything's fine, okay? Let's just keep heading to the right. You're just changing the number of the room where you saved. Oh, wow. Crossroads. Try heading to the right. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I think you should head up. Nice directions, Alphys. Night blocks the way. It's a little bit of lazy programming there, but it just means it's made easier for people to find those secrets, so it's not even bad. I mean, you gotta remember that when Undertale was made, like, I think, like, Toby Fox, like, didn't even reach any stretch goals on the Kickstarter. They, like, managed to reach the goal, and that was about it for the Kickstarter. So, yeah, Toby Fox kind of made this game not expecting it to really get as popular as it was, and He didn't know that this game was gonna spike in popularity. So Night Knight, being that strangely has two faces, it seems, still can't fully understand the design of this monster. Also, for some reason, with its eyes, we can somehow see through it. I don't entirely understand how that works. Again, though, maybe not the best programming. Anyway, Night Knight. Attack 36, defense 36. This Megaton mercenary wields the Good Morning Star. Good fight. Oh, geez, this is my least favorite attack this guy does, because there has been instances where that one attack alone tore away all 20 of my HP. So let's hurry up and get this fight. Night Knight's armor emits a dark sheen. So we can either talk to him or sing to him. I'm guessing Jedi Woman Gamer still isn't back yet.
I'm back.
Okay, so for Night Knight, we can either choose to talk or sing. Now there's almost no human with access to the internet who doesn't know Sans? Oh, yeah, Sans. Okay. I meant who, not how. Okay, good correction, racing time. Okay, so shall we talk to Night Knight or shall we sing to Night Knight, Jedi?
Talk to him.
Talk to him? Okay. You ask Night Knight about her day. There's no response. Do. Okay, so far no response. I shouldn't have gone that way. Night Knight breathes deeply. Oh, auto-correction messed you up there. Alright. What's our next move, Jedi?
Sing.
Alright, let's try singing. You sing an old lullaby. Night Knight starts to look sleepy. Oh jeez. Night Knight smashes her Morning Star. Okay, what's our next move, Jedi?
Let's sing to her again.
Sing again? You keep singing. Night Knight closes its eyes a bit. What do? Okay, now it's like that. Okay, so we got to see all three of Night Knight's attacks. There's the Moon attack with the meteors, the Sun attack where they unleash rays of light, and then the attack where they tried directly smashing her Morning Star at us. Okay, next move, Jedi? What? Sing again? Alright.
Yep.
You keep singing, Night Knight falls asleep. And gives us a free turn. Night Knight is snoring. And with that, we can spare him. An interesting detail about this encounter. So, back when we encountered Shiren, so normally you can just hum once and just spare her. If you had kept humming, it would get to the point that I think like it would end up being a full-on concert and stuff and just be this crazy adventure. And if you just keep humming, eventually Shiren would just get spared on her own. The fight would just end on its own. And when you encounter Night Knight, if you do the singing action, you'll specifically sing Shiren's lullaby. And that would actually put Night Knight to sleep in only 2 turns instead of it taking 3 turns to put Night Knight to sleep. So yeah, that's a neat little detail there. I think Night Knight's attacks is one of the prettiest in the game. Yes, I definitely agree with that, Freezing Time. Night Knight has some pretty attacks. Sorry, I thought that... Let's try the right path instead. This is definitely one of the most action-packed sounding musics in the game, the core theme. Just the feeling like... It just feels like you're infiltrating enemy base in a way, and I absolutely love it. It's definitely one of my favorite overworld themes in the game. That's my thoughts, anyway. More lasers. Okay, I won't mess around this time. I'll just deactivate the lasers and let you through. They're not turning off. I can't turn them off. It's okay. I have this under control. I'm going to turn off the power for that whole node. Then you can walk across. Okay, go. Alright, let's walk across. Also, if we turn off power in an area of the core, like, isn't that gonna prevent power production for the core? Then again, I don't exactly understand how the core works, so it could still be able to produce power despite an entire node not having power. Who knows? Oh, wait, stop! The power, it's turning itself back on. Darn it. This isn't supposed to... I'm gonna turn it off again. When it turns off, move a little, and then stop. Okay? You won't get hurt. Alright.
How do we rarely hit by the attacks?
Well, that's because it's blue lasers. Since it's a blue attack, you won't get hit if you don't move. That's how it works.
Oh yeah.
See? I've got everything under control. Everything's under control. Even though it's obvious it's not under control, Alphys. Well, Corn changed because of NT, so... Yep, exactly. Okay, you should... I don't know. This doesn't look like my map at all. I'm sorry, I have to go. The air is filled with the smell of ozone. It fills you with determination. So now we're at the core branch. He can turn the power on again. Yep. We got some signs here. North, the warrior's path. West, the sage's path. Any path leads to the end.
Maybe we go both.
East, the end. So, most people think they have to at least, you know, go west or north to either solve the puzzle or navigate the monster room in order to get to the end here, which is beyond this force field right here. So seeing this here, to the east, this is the end. The sign says, I cannot fight, I cannot think, but with patience, I will make my way through. As the sign suggests, if you actually take the time to wait here, I believe the force field will disappear on its own. Meaning that you don't even have to navigate the monster room or take the time to solve the puzzle in the west wing. You can literally just go straight to the end by just waiting for the force field to deactivate. You do it. I guess you do have to wait a bit of a while though, seeing how... So I guess, what can we do while we're waiting for the force field to deactivate? Maybe, how's your guys' day going?
So, mine's okay. I keep getting consistent with what I'm doing at work.
Up, down it goes. Okay, as you can see, the force field actually went down on its own. You can literally just wait there, and the force field will deactivate on its own, allowing you to head to the end. I do want to take the time to show off the other routes, though, so we're not done yet. This trash can has 100 gold in it. We take it. I mean, it's free money, so let's go ahead. You got 100 G, and now it's just an empty trash can. Even though it looks like there's still trash in it. But okay.
Okay, man.
But yeah, there's a variety of different rooms in this area, and I would like to take the time to show them all off. So that was that route of the core. Fills you with determination. Taking the left branch here, we can see where the ice ends up. We had a conversation with the players in Undyne about this earlier, at where we saw the wolf back in Snowden Town throwing the ice into the river. This is its final destination. As they said, the ice is used to cool down the core. I really like that, how it shows like how the world is interconnected like this. A really neat detail. Over here, solve this puzzle, and the end will open. So we have another one of these shoot the opposing ship puzzles where we just gotta move the blocks out of the way. Fairly simple puzzle since they do give you 2 bullets. You don't have to move them both out of the way. Game asks you resolve problems with strength or mind. What Freezing Time does, he's doing both challenges just because he can every single time. Yep. I mean, most players I think usually just ends up doing the warrior's path because that's the path that they think they need to do to remove the barrier. Okay, I never heard or saw this way to remove the barrier. Yeah, it is a legit strat you can use to get past the barrier freezing time. In this trash can here, there's a glam burger inside the trash can. Will you take it? What do you think? Will you take the glam burger?
Yeah, let's take it.
Alright, let's take it. So once again, we got an empty trash can. The sign over here says, why not relax and have a nice snack? So there's a couple of items we picked up now that, let's take the time to check them out. The Star Fae heals 14 HP, a sweet treat made of sparkling stars. And then the Glamburger, which is, according to Burger Pants, just sequins and glue. Glamburger heals 27 HP. A hamburger made of edible glitter and sequins. Oh, okay, well, at least it's edible, I guess. Or is it just the glitter that's edible? I'm left to assume the sequins are also edible. This is monster food, after all, where... Yeah. So at this time... Did I want to do something with my dimensional... Oh, yeah, I wanted to put away the burnt pan, since we have no further use for that. I guess I could head back to Temmie Village to sell that burnt pan. Since I have no further use of it. Anyway, that's just, I guess even after all those years, there's still things I know, right? That happens to me every time, every time I take the time to, play this game again, I always discover new, and that just is one of the great things about Undertale, is just the amount of freedom and the amount of detail of things you can find. Again, it's one of the things that makes this game such a masterpiece. The sign said here in the middle of it, this labyrinth says, "Get lost and stay that way." I do believe it's also possible to encounter monsters in this room, like if we walk around in this room long enough. Yeah, we can encounter monsters in this room. Astigmatism drew near. Astigmatism, attack 32, defense 26. This relentless bully always gets his way. Pick on me. So yeah, depending on if Astigmatism tells you to pick on him or not, Astigmatism gazes through your soul, factors into the act you have to do here, which is to either pick on or not pick on. So, if you were paying attention, Jolly Woman Gamer, do you remember what Astigmatism told us to do to him?
I kind of wasn't.
You weren't paying attention?
Kind of, yeah, I wasn't.
Well, you're gonna have to make a guess then as of what Astigmatism wanted us to do.
Don't pick on him?
Okay, we're not choosing not to pick on him. You don't pick on Astigmatism. What are you so afraid of?
Oh, that was the wrong choice?
No, yeah, that was the wrong choice. Astigmatism has gone bloodshot. So, he did not want to... Okay, so not picking on him was not the right option on what Astigmatism wanted us to do.
We got him.
Alright, pick on him. You pick on Astigmatism. That's right. Alright, you got it right the second guess, Jedi. Well done. And with that, Astigmatism doesn't seem to care about fighting anymore. Alright, even Astigmatism has more defense than Undyne! Oh my goodness. We're still on the subject of Undyne having ridiculously weak armor. Oh my goodness. Up here, traverse the northern room, and the end will open. So this is the Warrior's Path, where you have a room full of a gauntlet of monsters. So, our first encounter is of a Whimsalot and Final Frogget. So, Whimsalot, attack 34, defense 12. It finally stopped worrying. No regrets. Great. Whimsalot locks eyes with you. Final Frogget, attack 30, defense 24. Its future looks brighter and brighter. Not this time. Rob it. Oh, I got hit there. Whimsalot shakes its head dismissively. So, in case it wasn't obvious, Astigmatism, Whimsalot, and Final Frogget are basically harder versions of the monsters we encountered in the ruins. So, Whimsalot is obviously a harder version of Whimsun. Final Frogget is obviously a harder version of Frogget. That one's the most obvious. And Astigmatism is basically a harder version of Mooks. So yeah, neat little detail there. So, why don't we start with Final Frogget? Which act option do you think will be the one that will allow us to spare him? There's Compliment, Threaten, or Mystify. which is a new one exclusive to Final Frogget.
Let's try Mystify first.
Okay, let's try the new option of mystifying Final Frogget. You did something mysterious. Final Frogget recognizes it has more to learn from this world. Even Final Frogget! Really bad spiders, frogs, flying eyes, all of them have more defense. Thoughtful Croak, I've made my choice. Oh man. Okay, we're able to spare Final Frogget at this time. So yeah, let's go ahead and spare him. Leaving only Whimsalot in the, on the field at this time. Oh, that was close. Whimsalot shakes its head dismissively. So for Whimsalot, we can either console, terrorize, or pray, which is the new option for Whimsalot.
Hey.
Alright, we're gonna pray then. You kneel and pray for safety. Whimsalot remembers it's conscious. Don't give up. Leaving 2 green butterflies you can pick up there. Whimsalot doesn't want to fight anymore, which allows us to spare Whimsalot. Yeah, it's interesting to know that, like, each monster has a unique option now. I mean, Whimsalot, you still have to, like, do as he says and stuff, but there is the new, like, challenge option for Instigmatism. Mercenaries emerge from the shadows. Okay, so we got these guys. Why don't we go for magic? Well, actually, knowing what Night Knight is capable of, but nah, let's go for magic. Well, actually, we already know how to take out Night Knight. Johnny Women Gamer, you don't know how to deal with magic, do you? Because you weren't here when we encountered this monster. So yeah, let's go ahead and start with getting Night Knight off the field first. And then we'll deal with magic next.
Right.
Oh, I didn't see the cross. Okay, watch this quietly. He keeps singing. Night Knight falls asleep. Technically, Night Knight is no longer attacking us, so it's entirely optional if we want to spare him at this time or if we want to deal with magic first. So, in terms of magic, we can either choose to talk, stare, or clear mind are the options we can choose in the active menu with magic. Which one are you interested in going with first, Jedi?
Let's clear the mind first.
Clear mind? Alright. You ignore magic and think of pollen and sunshine. Your defense increased by 1. Please, and thank you. Okay, so that increases our defense. Night Knight is snoring. Okay. What do you think should be our next... What?
There.
Alright, try staring. Where to stare? So, we can now choose to stare at one of his orbs. We can choose either the Chaser Orb or the Corner Orb. Which one do you want to stare at first?
How's the Chaser?
Okay, Chaser Orb. The unrelenting Chaser Orb was weakened by your glare. Notice how on screen one of the orbs is actually weakened. Neat little detail there. Although it does lead to... Oh, I thought it was going to lead to 3 orbs chasing us now, but for some reason it didn't do that. So I remember when sometimes when you stare at the Chaser Orb, it has 3 orbs directly try to chase you, but for some reason it decided not to do that. Anyway, what's our next action? What? Try talking to him? Okay. Magic interrupts you by chattering to itself. It seems satisfied. Nope. Okay, Night Knight, sorry. Okay, both of them can be spared now. You earn 0 XP, 130 gold. There is one more encounter before we make it to the switch. What a nightmare. And something that only comes in when all 3 of the Tougher Ruins monsters are on screen. Neat little dialogue box. Anyway, which one do you want to start with in trying to spare Jedi?
Let's do a Whimsalot.
Sure, Whimsalot. So, we know the option there is to pray. You kneel and pray for safety. Whimsalot remembers it's conscious. Don't give up. Okay, and Stigmatism said that. I hope you were paying attention this time, Jedi. Anyway, that should allow us to spare whims a lot. You've seen enough. Skip jump. Alright, so which one do you want to go for next, Jedi?
Let's do
Astigmatism?
Yeah.
Alright, so were you paying attention this time on which one he asked us to do? Pick on? Alright. You pick on Astigmatism? That's right. Alright, you got it, Jedi. Astigmatism doesn't care about fighting anymore. Okay, that's another monster down, leaving only Final Frogget in the room now. There's one more attack Final Frogget has that I haven't gotten to show yet, so... Well, we still gotta make a move with Final Frogget. We know to mystify him, though. You did something mysterious. Final Frogget recognizes it has more to learn from this world. Thoughtful Croak. Okay, why isn't he showing the unique attack? Okay, I don't want to end this until I get to see the unique attack, so... why don't I mystify again? For now, but no... Okay, oh, but nothing happened. Didn't even notice that unique... Okay, why isn't he doing the unique attack? That is very strange, because, like, I specifically want to show off the one attack... Okay, this attack. It's sort of a repeat of the attack the regular Frogget has, except unlike with regular Frogget, where the frog just jumps once, it jumps constantly after you. That's a neat little thing exclusive to Final Frogget. Alright, after that, you get 150 gold, and here's another switch you can click to take out the barrier to the end of the core. Do you know you can get rid of 2 of them by challenging Astigmatism? Really? Now that I think about it, I never took the time to try doing the challenge option, so yeah, I never thought of doing that. Wait, get rid of, like, 2 monsters on screen? Okay, we got a couple more monsters here. I'm gonna start with Frogget. Alright, go ahead, Jedi.
You can go ahead and do it you want.
Drain the enemy base. Kneel, pray for safety. When Slot remembers it's conscious, there's still hope. And back to full health. Go ahead and spare Whims a lot. And let's go ahead then. And head to the end. Behind this door must be the elevator to the King's Castle. You're filled with determination. This is the end of the core. Beyond this door right here lies the elevator to the King's Castle. As for this elevator, this takes us to the one that's back at the start of the core. Yeah, if you challenge him, anyone else just gets spared by default since Astigmatism want to do it one-on-one. Really? Interesting. I never knew that. I'm gonna have to try that out now real quickly. Okay, first off, I went back to the... Actually, I should... You know, yeah, let's take the time to try doing that. Let's try getting that encounter again, just so I can see this particular interaction you're referring to, because now you have my attention. Let's take a moment to save here and just take the time to do some more monster encounters, just so I can try and get the nightmare encounter again to see how that works, because I'm interested now. Undertale Slate. Yeah, I mean, like I said, okay, so Astigmatism. If I take the time to challenge him, you stand up to Astigmatism, the other monsters are impressed. Courage. Don't pick on me. Okay, that's what Astigmatism says. Ow. Whimsalot doesn't want to fight anymore. So yeah, that actually allows us to spare some of the other monsters. You've seen enough. Okay, I think Astigmatism said not to pick on him. Astigmatism gives you a hypnotizing glare. He said not to pick on him. You don't pick on Astigmatism. Finally, someone gets it. Okay, well, you learn something new every day. I'm glad. So yeah, Freezing Time showed off something pretty cool. Anyway, before I go and head to the elevator to the King's Castle. I'm gonna take the time to quickly go back and show off a couple of more things we can do at this time, because now we have a bit more cash on hand. Fills you with determination. Because there are a few things we never got the chance to buy.
Ooh, sounds good.
So from these guys, we never took the time to buy the mystery key. Oh wait, my inventory's full. Okay, hang on. I might have to do a bit of grinding to buy some of the other items I want, because I want to show off as many items as I can. So this is the mystery key. Mystery key, unique. It is too bent to fit on your keychain. We will get to this in a moment. For now, let's go ahead and open up our dimensional box to put some more items away. Why don't we put away, for now, the Starfan Glam Burger, as well as the junk food? Because I have other plans for those items. For now, why don't we put the nice cream back in our inventory. Did I have another item back in my dimensional box B? Nothing specific yet. I also, at this time, would like to buy... Oh, wait, I don't have enough to afford both of these. I just realized that. I can only afford one of these. That's a problem. So I also want to buy some other things. Okay, why don't we go with, the empty gun for now. We're rich. Like, later and stuff. So, this is the empty gun weapon. Empty gun, weapon attack 12. An antique revolver, it has no ammo. Must be used precisely or damage will be low. So, we're stuck using a gun as a melee weapon. A gun that's not designed to be a melee weapon. So let's take this time then to... I suppose what I could do at this time is I could... When I'm heading to where the mystery key can be used, why don't I take the time to maybe sell a couple of items? Well, no, it's going to be a bit more out far away, so let's just do a bit of grinding in the core. Since it's the fastest way to do it. Actually, when you think about it, we have a keychain the whole time, but the only keys we can have there is Sans' keys. I mean, there is also the keys in the Drew Lab we need in order to, like, place them in the slots to gain access to the generator room. There is that as well. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna need to... Okay, because I know there's still 800. I think I'm gonna need to save up about 1,050 gold in order to buy the remaining items I want to buy. So let's just do a quick bit of grinding for that. But man, this would have made grinding for cashier so much faster from the previous time. So here, I can just challenge, and that can allow me to immediately spare Final Frog it. That's amazing. Impressed Ribbit. Okay, pick on me. Oh jeez, and stigmatism gazes through your soul. Okay, of course I would like to spare. You've seen enough. Do I fit through that? Oh, how did I fit through that? Okay, we want to... Okay. Wait, what's happening?
Was our HP always 13?
No, it just got knocked down a bit there. Yeah, I think... Okay, so I'd say about, like, 6 or 7 more quick encounters should be enough for me to get enough gold to buy the remaining items I want to show off. So we've got a bit of walking around to do in this room. This is pretty much the best room to walk around and wait to encounter some monsters so you can grind for some cash. Mercenaries emerge from the shadows. Magic, I believe fastest way we saw was to talk to him. Which worked, yep, of course, dizzy me. Okay, I keep getting hit by a lot of stuff. Okay, anyway, spare magic. Okay, we got an attack from Night now. Okay, I might need to use a healing item here. So I'm getting to be a bit low on health. Let's use up the nice cream. You're super spiffy. Your HP was maxed out. Okay, sun has been... Of course I blinked and I couldn't pay attention. Night breathes deeply. Sing to night. Sing starts to look sleepy. Ow. Night Night watches quietly. Kept singing. Night Night closes its eyes a bit.
Are we gonna do an encounter Flowey again?
We'll see. Alright, 130 gold bank counter. A little bit more than I expected, so maybe not as many encounters as I thought. Why don't we go ahead and heal up real quickly. And then maybe consider putting a few more healing items back into my inventory. Considering the fact that I'm getting a little bit concerned about my health. So why don't we go for... Yeah, just put back in all the empty TM. Well, yeah. Just in case I need some more healing items. Okay, what a nightmare. So, Astigmatism, Challenge, and we can just spare these other two monsters. Knowing that, yeah, that's gonna make these particular nightmare encounters go much faster now. Knowing that, we can just get all the other monsters out of here real quickly. And just make it towards just us and Astigmatism. That is really cool, if you ask me. Smells like glasses. I was not paying attention to what Astigmatism wanted me to do, so I'm kind of left to guess here. Oh dear. How dare you. Of course, that is the first time I think in a while that I myself have not been paying attention. 'Cause, yikes. Never thought about it. The purpose of Final Frogget. Okay, Whimsalot and Astigmatism. Night Night Magic are mercenaries. But what, other even doing here? Not sure Frogget can work here. Who knows? Okay, 150 gold from those guys. That puts us at 722 gold. So I'd say at most 4 more encounters should be enough for us to get the necessary gold. Okay, Astigmatism, I'm gonna challenge. Other monsters are impressed. Okay, don't pick on me. I got cornered there. Okay, I saw it correctly. It was don't pick on. Finally, someone gets it. Okay. Alright, 100 gold. Alright, unless I can get a tiny bit more gold, that should just leave us with only needing to do 2 to 3 more encounters. So let's wait around here. Come on, let's encounter some monsters. There we go. Magic, let's get you out of here quickly. Alakazam! Ow. Okay, Night Night, let's start singing to you. I think let's keep Magic on the field, since then we can worry less about... Oh, jeez. I'm getting a bit worried about my health now. Let's go ahead and consume a healing item. I only have another Astro Food left. Am I still dizzy? Okay, yeah, I'm still dizzy. Singing, Night Night closes its eyes a bit. I am still dizzy. Ow, ow, oh jeez. Thank goodness for invincibility frames. Good thing I have the Torn Notebook equipped. I should just need to sing one more time. Oh boy. Alright, spare you guys for, okay, 130 gold. So one more encounter should do it. Versus monsters, which skin is harder than aluminum and core is pretty suspicious if you ask me. You make a good point. What's happening?
Very interesting sentence.
Okay. Alright, this should do it. Start with mystifying Final Frogget. This has more to learn from this world. Yep. As expected.
That attack, the circle one, it seems a little bit like Froley's attack.
Not really, since it's not closing in on us.
Oh.
Alright, that should be enough gold to afford everything I want to buy. So let's go ahead and get out of here now. And start prepping myself up here. So first off, first order of business. Okay, I showed off the mystery key, I showed off the gun. We did not get to buy the cowboy hat yet from these guys, so purchasing the cowboy hat. Brady, we're gonna be rich. Like, see you later, like later and stuff. So, cowboy hat info. Cowboy hat, armor defense 12. This battle-worn hat makes you want to grow a beard. Also raises attack by 5. As always, we have no use for this since I already have a better armor equipped. Start putting all my healing items in the other dimensional box now, since I have no further use for these specific items until a specific point in the game. I suppose for now with actually I'm going to be filling up my inventory with 2 more items here. So let's hold on to those inventory slots for now. Because I would like to take the time to buy a legendary hero and the stake in it. Oh no, I'm still 100 gold short. Well, I can purchase the stake in the shape of Mettaton's face. Actually, no, let's purchase a legendary hero first. Here you go, little buddy. Anything else you need? Anytime, little buddy. We'll get to purchase the stake in a moment. We need 100 more gold, though. I suppose what I could do is, first off, let's check out our new item, the legendary hero. Legendary hero heals 40 HP, sandwich shaped like a sword, increases attack when eaten. If you pay attention, the sandwich does actually look like a sword. Neat little detail there when you look at the menu back there. Alright, anytime, little buddy. Alright, so I could sell a couple of items back at Timmy Village, because we are going to head back to the waterfall for a quick moment. Wait, Mettaton Neo has 9 defense, but he's made of metal. What? Well, you gotta remember that Mettaton had his weak spot, that being his soul exposed in his Neo form, as well as in his EX form. That's how we're able to fight him in those forms. So I think that sort of... Wait, what? Mettaton Neo is an encounter you can only have in the Genocide route. We only get to see his Neo form, like the initial design of Mettaton when he was first built was his Neo form. Alright, so we want to head back to Waterfall at this time. Because we can now use the mystery key on something here.
And I think I know what it is.
Yeah. First off, though, I do need to, dancing on a boat is danger, but good exercise. So, yeah, I'm gonna sell a couple of items to Temmie while we're able to, because, yeah, I did not factor in the fact that we do not have enough, have enough cash. Come again sometime, tra-la-la. So, first off, we're heading back over by Napstablook's place. If you remember correctly, this door over here was locked. This is what the mystery key is for. Using it here, you use the mystery key, the red house's door was unlocked. The key disappeared. By doing this, we are now able to go inside the house. So as always, when we find a new room, we gotta call Sans or Papyrus and Undyne. What? You broke into Napstablook's cousin's house? That's... Hey, what's their name anyway? Napstablook, the happy ghost. Okay, that's definitely wrong. It's not wrong, it's just my headcanon. Seriously, though, stop committing ghost crimes. So yeah, when I think about it, I don't think we ever actually know the name of the ghosts that initially lived in this house. Though, well, we don't know their name, but we get a good idea on knowing who they were by taking the time to read these diaries on the ground. You think it's because of exposed heart? Well, maybe. This theory is better than nothing anyway. I mean, that's how we're able to fight Mettaton in his EX form, but not in his regular rectangle form that we normally see him in. So that's the main reason. You'll understand when we get into the encounter with Mettaton. I'll show you. Anyway, dear diary, Shiren's sister fell down recently. It's sad without her sister to speak for her. She's become more reclusive than ever, so I reached out to her and told her that she, Bluky, and I should all perform together sometime. She seemed to like that idea. Dear diary, I like to buy a new diary for every entry I make. I love to collect diaries. Dearest diary, our cousin left the farm to become a training dummy. That just leaves Bluky and I. Bluky asked me if I was going to try and become corporeal too. They sounded so resigned. Come on, Bluky. You know I'd never leave you behind. And besides, I'd never find the kind of body I'm looking for anyway. My darling diary, I met someone interesting today. Last week, I posted that advertisement for my human fan club. Today was our first meeting. Only one other person came. Honestly, she's a dork, and she's obsessed with these awful cartoons. But she's kind of funny, too. I want to see her again. Diary, my dear, my diary collection is growing fabulously. I have 5 now. Dear diary, she surprised me with something today. Sketches of a body that she wants to create for me. A form beyond my wildest fantasies. In a form like that, I could finally feel like myself. After all, there's no way I can be a star the way I am now. Sorry, Bluky, my dreams can't wait for anyone. Yeah, except you fail to realize that your own family is your dream. Sometimes that's an important thing to keep it close at heart. You shouldn't go ruining your own life just to fulfill your dreams. In the meantime, Mettaton is still losing arms and legs if you don't hurt his heart for some reason. Yeah, exactly, because, technically that may be something that could be easily reattached and stuff, but in a way, yeah, Mettaton doesn't directly take damage because he's still, one with his body and stuff, I'd say. So, yeah, in case it wasn't obvious, this house belonged to the ghost that eventually was the one that became Mettaton. So, unlike the other ghosts we've seen, which took the time to live in a dummy, a training dummy, as we've seen with Mad Dummy as well as the dummy in the ruins, yeah, this particular ghost in Napstablook's family was the one that ended up becoming Mettaton. So, at this time, let's go ahead and put some of these items into my inventory. The empty gun, cowboy hat, and let's put away, I guess, the glam burger for the burnt pin. Oh, and junk food for the old tutu, so we can sell these items, because while they are unique items, I myself have no need for them. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell them for cash. Well, actually, there is a bit of a use I could get out of some of this equipment, so why don't I go ahead and at least sell the weapons, because I only need 100 more gold to buy the stake in the shape of Mettaton's face, and after that there's literally nothing else for me to buy in the game. I mean, unless I want to buy, Temmie Flakes or something. So I don't think I ever bought any Temmie Flakes yet. You know, it's just funny. You can just not, to shoot it as hard at all, and his limbs will still come off. It just looks like, yeah, it's, I guess, they didn't tell me. Oh yeah, I never bought the Temi armor. Well, we don't need the Temi armor anyway, and it's gonna be quite the grind to get to that unless I purposefully die a lot, which is something I'm definitely not interested in doing. Anyway, we want to sell our weapons. So obviously, mainly the empty gun. I guess we can hold on to the rest since the burnt pan is still kind of a useful weapon if we want to focus less on invincibility frames and more towards having healing items restore us more. Though at this point, outside of the Star Fae, all the healing items we have should, like, be able to restore all our health, so I guess it's not the most useful item. Though it is a unique item, so I guess we can go ahead and hold on to it for now. So, yeah, I guess we can do that. But, yeah, I guess there is some use out of the cowboy hat and the old tutu that we can use them for in the upcoming encounter. So I guess we can go ahead and hold on to them for now. Okay, Glamburger and junk food. Let's go ahead and put those on. And that should be everything for what's coming up. So other than that, we should be good on items there. Leaving us, to buy the one Wait, how's my inventory looking? I filled up my entire inventory. Actually, I need to get rid of an item. Well, actually, considering what all I can do, why don't I consume the cinnamon bun? So we have no further use for that. He ate the cinnamon bunny, HP was maxed out. Kind of a waste of an item, but it's with good intentions. Well, now thinking back on it, I probably could have used that for something, but it's fine. I still got an entire dimensional box full of hot dogs and abandoned quiche, hush puppy, and the pie, so we should still be good on healing items. Anyway, let's head back to MTT Resort, buy the face steak, and then we'll go take on Mettaton. So I believe I've shown off everything now that I want to show off. There is, though, one last thing we can go back for, though it's for something we don't have yet. Ooh, this, beware of the man who speaks in hands. A nice little nod towards the fact that Gaster exists somewhere hidden within the code. When you're shooting, at least there's some explosion sound, but if you don't, it just happens for no reason. Scripts, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could make the excuse that because he's relying off an inefficient power source, it's like unable to hold his body together, maybe. It could be that reasoning. I think I'd like to believe that because he mentions that, like, his, you know, power source in his EX form is inefficient, that eventually he runs out of battery. So I'd like to believe that maybe it's because he's, like, using up power when doing his soul attack, that it, like, causes him to, like, decompose a little bit like that. Because, like, maybe the arms and legs were, like, being electronically or magnetically held together, maybe. That's what I'd like to believe, anyway. Alright, we can now buy the steak in the shape of Mettaton's face. Tones, please. Here you go, little bit. If you try to click on this again, he'll say, like, I'm making that again. Yeah, clearly he went through a lot to make this steak in the face, the shape of Mettaton's face, which is absolutely hilarious. I guess, but he can just dance slower. Yeah, or just not use his soul attack, but no, he just use it. So with that, that's everything I want. Wow, we only have 2 gold remaining now. Nonetheless, I think just about every item except the snowman piece is an item that will come in handy for this upcoming boss. So behind this door must be the elevator to the king's castle. You're filled with determination.
Good. Oh boy, Mettaton.
Oh, yes, there you are, darling. It's time to have our little showdown. It's time to finally stop the malfunctioning robot. Not malfunction, reprogramming, get real. This was all just a big show. An act. Alphys has been playing you for a fool the whole time. I just noticed how strange my face cam looks with the game at the moment. Let me just slightly get it out of the way so that doesn't look as bad. That probably still doesn't look great, well lined up, but oh well. Definitely better than how I had it before. As she watched you on the screen, she grew attached to your adventure. She desperately wanted you to be a part of it. So she decided to insert herself into your story. She reactivated puzzles. She disabled elevators. She enlisted me to torment you. I really like this reveal. Like, considering how much build-up this has with the fact that elevators to the capital being shut down and a lot of puzzles being reactivated out of nowhere, really is a nice build-up to the reveal that it was all actually an act and just Alphys placing up challenges for us to take on when they were never there to begin with. If everything will come out fine, we will meet the real man who speaks in hands. Playing with fun can be pretty hard sometimes, so I'm not talking about the mystery man. Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about. The other mystery character that isn't Gaster. Okay.
My buddy, let's take on Marathon.
Oh, so she could save you from dangers that didn't exist. Oh, so you would think she's the great person that she's not. Now, it's time for her finest hour. At this very moment, Alphys is waiting outside the room. During our battle, she will interrupt. She will pretend to deactivate me, saving you one final time. Finally, she will be the heroine of your adventure. You'll regard her so highly she'll even be able to convince you not to leave. Or not. You see, I've had enough of this predictable charade. I have no desire to harm humans. Far from it, actually. My only desire is to entertain. After all, the audience deserves a good show, don't they? And what's a good show without a plot twist? Hey, what's going on? The door just locked itself. Sorry, folks, the old program's been cancelled. But we've got a finale that will drive you wild. Real drama, real action, real bloodshed. On our new show, Attack of the Killer Robot. Yeah, to be honest, on my first playthrough, I thought MTT was just, defaming Alphys since he said that he did everything with yeah, that's what a lot of people saw, like, saying stuff that, like, you know, that Alphys was playing for you for a fool. It is hard to not trust him here, like, no, to believe that Alphys is in the right, Mettaton's wrong. Anyway, we got another, only earlier I realized that he wasn't actually lying about Alphys. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to not trust Mettaton, considering the fact that he's, you know, been messing with us this whole time, and then out of nowhere he just says, oh yeah, I have no desire to harm humans, only for us to start harming us here. Mettaton, attack 30, defense 255. Seriously, his metal body is invulnerable. I just like how the description each time we check Mettaton, each counter gets like more and more annoyed by the fact that we keep checking and making it obvious. Okay, yeah, listen, your attacks do nothing to him. Yes, I was the one that Also, one thing I find strange is the fact that I remember, I think in previous versions of the game, they just had his defense 999, but they for some reason decided to make it specifically 255. I don't entirely know why they did that and why they changed it, but that's something they did anyway. Rearrange the core. I was the one that hired everyone to kill you. That, however, was a short-sighted plan. You know what would be 100 times better? Killing you myself. Alright, let's press Z to fire our yellow soul ability. That worthless beat shooter won't work on me, darling. Don't you understand what acting is? Our only option for now is burn. This is probably what you'll do if things continue in this matter. Listen, darling, I see you fight. You're weak. If you continue forward, Asgore will take your soul. And with your soul, Asgore will destroy humanity. Yes, this we already know. So the Peace Shooter can't directly work on Mettaton, but we can still use the Yellow Soul to alter some of his attacks so we don't get hit by them. Okay, so burning does nothing. But if I get your soul, I can stop Asgore's plan. Also says Undyne at 50 defense. Yeah, despite having metal armor, still only 50. I can save humanity from destruction. Don't shoot these arms because they'll get faster if you shoot them. Shoot the yellow parts of the arms to get them out of the way for those. But yeah, if you shoot the arms directly and not at the yellow weak spot, they'll just start coming down on you faster, so be careful of that. So I guess just spare, I guess. Then, using your soul, I'll cross through the barrier and become the star I've always dreamed of being. Hundreds, thousands, no, millions of humans will watch me. Not so sure with the shows that you've shown so far. Okay, beware those bombs. They're capable of dealing a cross explosion when you shoot them, which can still hit you if you're not careful. Well, at least not 20 like there. Yeah. Okay. Continue trying to spare. Glitz, glamour. Oh, finally have it all. So what if a few people have to die? That's show business, baby. And I got another call from Alphys. I can't see what's going on in there, but don't give up, okay? There's one last way to beat Mettaton. It's a work in progress, so don't judge it too hard. But you know how Mettaton always faces forward? That's because there's a switch on his backside. So if you can turn him around and press the switch, he'll be vulnerable. Well, good guy to go. Seems like a good time to turn Mettaton around. So now the burn option. I always like how when there's a change in the action options, it's always a word that rhymes with the previous action you could do. Like back with like the previous encounter, it was like yell, and then it changed to yellow when you could like press the yellow button to turn your soul yellow. And then here it's like it was initially burn, and now it's turn. It's like I really like how they do that. Anyway, now to turn. You tell Mettaton that there's a mirror behind him. Oh, a mirror? Right, I have to look perfect for our grand finale. I don't see it. Where is it? Hey, flip the switch. Did you? I always find it interesting how here in like battle encounter, it shows like the switch writing and the arrow pointing down at the switch, yet in the real world, like, you know, in your next encounters with Mettaton stuff, like to speed things up, they let you flip a switch right away. But it just shows the switch and not the, like, arrow pointing at the switch, which is kind of interesting. It does leave me wonder if somehow there's, like, some magic properties with the word switch and the arrow pointing down at it. Yet, we don't know, so... Anyway, did you just flip my switch? Alright, this will somehow make him vulnerable.
Oh, yes.
Oh boy. We got those strobe lights. Oh my. If you flipped my switch, that can only mean one thing. You're desperate for the premiere of my new body. How rude. Lucky for you, I've been aching to show this off for a long time. So, as thanks, I'll give you a handsome reward. I'll make your lapse at living moments absolutely Beautiful. Mettaton EX makes his premiere. Actually, I don't get it. What does burn option mean? The dialogue you do after pressing not helping either, even in version of my native dialogues. I don't know, maybe like trying to like throw insults at that kind of burn, maybe? I don't know. So checking. Mettaton EX, attack 47, defense 47. His weak, but as I said, his weak point is his heart-shaped core. Right there. There's your evidence, freezing time, on how he has such little defense, because his weak spot is completely exposed in these forms. Lights, camera, action. Shooting these legs cause them to start moving or stop moving, depending on what... I should not have done that. Yeah, ratings in violence. Violence can bring the ratings up. So why don't I show a couple of things since I took a bit of damage there. There's quite a different bit of things that can happen depending on what healing items you have. Also, during your turn, ratings continuously go down unless you do something. If you consume the junk food, you'll lose 50 ratings for eating garbage. Eat the junk food, the audience is disgusted, your HP maxed out. Drama, romance, bloodshed. The X form has 27... Yeah, more defense than his Neo form. Neo form outpiece really did not work on the defenses. Anyway, so yeah, so before I go into the act options, let me show off a few things you can do. So, I have stuff equipped in my inventory like the old tutu and cowboy hat. If we equip the old tutu, it can massively spike the ratings. Like, if you're wanting to spare Mettaton as quickly as possible, you'll want to hold on to every single piece of armor you have your hands on. And you'll be able to spare him so quickly. You'll be able to spare him so fast that, like, to the point that you probably won't even have lost his arms and legs yet because you got the ratings up so fast. I think before you take away all of his arms and legs, you initially have to get the ratings up to 12,000. But yeah, after you get rid of his arms and legs, you only have to get it up to 10,000. Just a little thing to point out there. I'm the idol everyone craves. Alright, more legs, more blocks. So yeah, so we equipped the tutu. Let's equip the cowboy hat now. You equip the cowboy hat. Smile for the camera. Oh, that was close. Pretty sure it's the highest if we do not count Undying, the Undying as Gorantorial. Oh yeah, yeah, 12,000. Okay, let's go ahead and put back on the stained... Wait, where's the hairprint? Ah, here it is. Of course, since I already had that on, that doesn't increase the ratings. Oh, it's time for a pop quiz. Okay, get ready, Jedi Home Gamer, are you there? Okay, get ready. We got a pop quiz coming up. I'm gonna leave it up to you to answer the question. Ready?
Yes.
Okay,
Go.
It's time for a pop quiz. I hope you brought a keyboard. This one's an essay question. Okay, essay prompt. What do you love most about Mettaton?
Everything.
Everything. Speech. List. Time. So, okay, I'll be sure to put everything next time. But yeah, there can be a variety of different answers you can put here that can lead to a variety of different ratings going up. And it's amazing the amount of different ways you can do it. Mettaton saving your essay for future use. Okay, so now we've done everything I want to do with the equipment. So now we have a few options to get the ratings up in the act menu. There's boast, heel turn, and pose. Which one do you want to go with, Jedi? Let's start with boasting. You say you aren't going to get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during Mettaton's turn. Your essay question really showed everyone your heart. Why don't I show you mine? Okay. So yeah, when we boast, ratings will gradually go up during Mettaton's turn. Also, another thing during Mettaton's turn that can cause the ratings to go up is if you shoot stuff. So shooting like blocks, these Mettaton dudes. That's all stuff that can also cause the ratings to go up. You can also cause the ratings to go up by shooting Mettaton. So, I disappointed the audience last second there. So why not then I go ahead and take the time to heal this turn using the, the Starfey. You ate the Starfait, the audience loves the brand, your HP was maxed out. Eating Starfaits will increase the ratings by 300, since it's on-brand food. Oh, I'm just warming up. Up next, okay, so what's the next? What?
Both again.
Oh, you want to boast again? Okay.
Yeah.
I was sort of hoping we could show off some of the other options, but sure, if you want to boast again, we can boast again. Alright, you say you aren't going to get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during Mettaton's turn. But how are you on the dance floor? Okay, Disco Ball. It can change depending on if you shoot him. Blue laces will turn white. White laces will turn blue when you shoot the Disco Ball. A lot of players never seem to figure that out. Okay, what's our next act option, Jedi?
Pose.
Alright, let's pose. You pose dramatically, the audience nods, causing the ratings to go up by 100. Can you keep up the pace? Okay, we gotta keep up the pace now. Gotta be careful when I time my blinks for this. Mettaton. I also like how the farther you get into the fight, the more Mettaton dances. Okay, heel turn it. You turn and scoff at the audience. They're rooting for your destruction this turn. Lights, camera, bombs. So yeah, we want to purposefully get hit during Mettaton's turn now in order to get the ratings to go up. Now, since I got hit there, why don't we go ahead and heal again. This time, let's go with the Glamburger, which is the one that'll increase ratings the most, since it's the most popular food. Audience loves the brand, which causes the ratings to go up by 500. Things are blowing up. So now we have an idea on what those things do. Mettaton. Yeah, I actually laughed so hard when I learned that if you say Toby in his essay, he'll say that he doesn't know what it's at, but it sounds sexy. Oh, man. Okay, what's our next action, Jedi?
Boast again.
Okay, well, boast again. You say you aren't going to get hit. An interesting detail about the pose option is that, it said that, by someone that when you're gravely wounded, if your HP is running low, like, I think if, like, maybe you're down to at least, like, half health or something, any pose, I think, it'll say, like, despite being wounded, you pose dramatically, the audience applause, which I think will cause the ratings to go up by more than just 100. I think, like, maybe, like, 250 or something. And then I think, like, if you're, like, really low, dangerously low on HP or something, it'll say, like, you, like, muster up all your might to deliver one dramatic pose, the audience gasps, which causes the ratings to go up by 500. Neat little detail there. Ratings gradually increase during Mettaton's turn. Time for our union-regulated break. Hey, happy break time. We made a good turn to choose the boast. Okay, Mettaton. Alright, what's our next move, Jedi?
Let's pose again.
Alright, pose again. You pose dramatically, the audience nods. We've grown so distant, dark, lit. How about another heart-to-heart? But yeah, I didn't exactly take the time to properly shoot at Mettaton here. You can get the ratings up by shooting at stuff like these blocks, as well as Mettaton's core here. So yeah, taking the time to do that. Also, after the second time he whips out the heart, he's no longer able to use his arms anymore. So what's our next move, Jedi?
Pose again.
Alright, wait, why is the ratings not going down at the moment? Is that a bug, or is it just this particular turn the ratings don't go down anymore? I just realized that.
Yeah, it's probably the
Alright.
that's going down.
Okay, so you want to pose again, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, pose. You pose dramatically, the audience nods. If, we already are at 10,000, so once Mettaton loses his legs, the fight will already be over. Arms? Who needs these with legs like these? I wanted to ask. I'm still going to win. Alright. It's a simple attack, you just gotta know the route that you had taken before it starts rewinding on you. Ratings are still not gradually going down anymore. Anyway, I guess maybe after you get it past a certain threshold or something, maybe it just stays with them. Okay, we're still posing. Alright, you pose dramatically, audience nods. Come on. Mettaton. Alright. Oh, wait. I just subconsciously chose the pose option again. Whoops. The show must go on. Mettaton, what's our next move, Jedi?
Let us heel turn.
Alright, heel turn. You turn and scoff at the audience. They're rooting for your destruction this turn. The drama action. There you go. Got hit a couple times there. So I think this might be a good opportunity to pose to show that now it's 150. It's still not quite enough for the audience to applaud, though. Lights, camera. Enough of this. Do you really want humanity to perish? Or do you just believe it yourself that much? Mettaton, I suppose I could show off one more healing item. Let's go with the legendary hero. Eat the legendary hero attack increased by 4, HP was max out. Only increases ratings by 200, unfortunately. Yeah, out of all the items, the only one that's best worth showing off is the Glamburger, if you're trying to get the ratings up quickly with healing items. Although, obviously, the changing armor is still the best option for that. Haha, how inspiring. Well, darling, it's either me or you. I think we both already know who's going to win. Witness the true power of humanity's star. I forget how much the face stick restores, but I don't think we're going to get the opportunity to show off how much the face stick restores. Anyway, quickly, yeah, this turn he goes all out with the legs. There we go, his soul shot down. Let's do... so this will pretty much be our last turn now, since we already have the ratings high enough to, end the fight. So, what do you think you want to finish the fight off with, Jedi?
One more time.
Close to one last time? Alright, let's do it. You say you aren't going to get hit at all? Ratings gradually increase during Mettaton's turn. Oh, look at these ratings. This is the most viewers I've ever had. We've reached the viewer call-in milestone. One lucky viewer will have the chance to talk to me before I leave the underground forever. Let's see who calls in first. Hi, you're on TV. What do you have to say on this? Our last show? Oh, hi, Mettaton. I really liked watching your show. My life is pretty boring, but seeing you on the screen brought excitement to my life vicariously. I can't tell, but I guess this is the last episode? I'll miss you, Mettaton. Oh, I didn't mean to talk so long. Oh... No, wait. In case it wasn't obvious, that first phone call was Nabstablook who managed to get the lucky call. And you can tell from Mettaton's dialogue here, like, when you know his backstory, you're able to notice here that, like, that was clearly Nabstablook calling, like, showing how much Nabstablook misses Mettaton. Like, back when they were still a ghost. Such liars, he's talking, so it's his turn, but ratings are still not going up. I mean, you make a point, I chose to boast, but... I mean, technically, when Mettaton's talking, ratings don't go up. It's only when he's attacking during his turn that ratings go up. He hasn't started attacking yet, that's the thing. So, technically, they're not lying yet. So... yeah, for once, you're wrong with the lying. I know I like calling you out occasionally for lying when I'm doing bad in Touhou, but this is an instance where I get you being wrongfully accusing someone of lying freezing time, because technically, it's not a lie from that logic. They already hung up. I'll take another caller. Mettaton, your show made us so happy. Mettaton, I don't know what I'll watch without you. Mettaton, there's a Mettaton-shaped hole in my Mettaton-shaped heart. Yeah, actually, most players misses the fact that it's that. Yeah, literally, when one of my friends first showed me this game, the first thing they pointed out in that call is that was Nabstablook, and they immediately gave away that Mettaton was initially Nabstablook's cousin. They immediately. There was so much stuff that friend of mine gave away. I get it was like them introducing a newcomer to Undertale, and there's so much to talk about when it comes to Undertale. Back when I first played, but man, they were explaining a lot of stuff. Like when I first I think met Sans and stuff, like they very quickly gave away the fact that Sans is the final boss of the genocide route. They gave away a lot of stuff. Anyway, I see. Everyone, thank you so much. Darling, perhaps it might be better if I stay here for a while. Humans already have stars and idols, but monsters, they only have me. If I left, the underground would lose its spark. I'd leave an aching void that can never be filled. So, I think I'll have to delay my big debut. Besides, you've proven to be very strong. Perhaps even strong enough to get past Asgore. I'm sure you'll be able to protect humanity. It's all for the best anyway. The truth is, this form's energy consumption is inefficient. In a few moments, I'll run out of battery power, and, well, I'll be alright. Knock 'em dead, darling. And everyone, thank you. You've been a great audience.
Aww. Oh, Mettaton. Sorry about that, buddy.
Don't worry, just... I mean, we're literally in the middle of the core. It shouldn't take long to just real quickly just recharge his batteries there or something, or just find a way to convert him back to his rectangle form or something. Shouldn't... Unless, considering how the game ends and stuff, we don't really see Mettaton ever go back to his rectangle form outside of in the pacifist ending, where, it's clearly obvious that that's not meant to be permanent, with the fact that, we still see him with, the legs of his EX form. Well, at least in Genocide, we actually kill only a small portion of monsters. Even Snowden is a small town, almost a village, when there's capital and places in Hotland and Waterfall. Yeah, true, because, there is still all the monsters in the capital and stuff, so, Alfie still, did a decent job trying to protect everyone and stuff. The game makes us out to seem like we've killed everyone, but it's there's still the entire population of the capital. It's what? Okay. Anyway, I managed to open the lock. Are you too? Oh my gosh. Mettaton, are you?
Uh-oh.
Thank goodness it's just the batteries. Mettaton, if you were gone, I would've... I mean, hey, it's no problem, She's just a robot. If you messed it up, I could always just build another. Why don't you go on ahead? We cannot go back this way, the door's... Even though she managed to unlock the door, she just decided to lock the door again for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, Mettaton is out of batteries. I just need a moment. I mean, despite the fact that Mettaton is technically still okay, it's just that his batteries are briefly dead. I mean, you just gotta recharge the batteries, but... Yeah, it's kind of a shocking moment. And it's really even worse, actually, if you actually kill Mettaton, because, rather than showing, Mettaton EX's remains or something. It specifically shows like the remains of Mettaton in his rectangle form, and it just looks like straight up disturbing and like, oh man. Anyway, yeah, moving forward. Sorry about that. Let's keep going. Alright. Yeah, you can occasionally interact with her and she just says nothing. So you're about to meet Asgore, huh? Yeah, we killed most of their infrastructure and less than 100 monsters. It's not really... I mean, I would... In terms of a population like that, that is still a bit of a mass killing that you could still consider it genocide, since you're still, like, specifically out to kill a mass population, in a way. So I still would like to think that it is still basically genocide, is what it is. You must be pretty excited about all that, huh? You'll finally get to go home. Here's the elevator. Well, this is where we part ways, Alphys. Thank you for taking me this far. Well, though you've technically, as we've been revealed, been a bit more of a hindrance since you've been slowing us down with unnecessary puzzles, but nonetheless, at least we made it this far. At least you helped us to properly, have a way to beat Mettaton and stuff.
Yep.
Here we go. Wait! Freezing Time says, well, I guess, though, for me, it's mass murder with intent of genocide. Okay. I mean, everyone has their different definition of killing, I guess. But nonetheless, let's not talk about murder too much on the channel. That's enough talking about murder for today.
Oh, excuse me.
At least in terms of stream chat. The game, it's still okay. I mean, I was just going to, say goodbye, and I can't take this anymore. I lied to you. A human soul isn't strong enough to cross the barrier alone. It takes at least a human soul and a monster soul. If you want to go home, you'll have to take his soul. You'll have to kill Asgore.
Which we're not intending to do this run.
I'm sorry. When you think about everything we've learned up to this point, it honestly kind of makes sense why Alphys tried to do everything she could to be in a position where she could convince us to not try to escape the underground. So what's interesting is that, like, it's likely that Alphys was the one that mentioned that it's likely that it takes the power of a human soul alone to pass the barrier. Because, like, it's not just Alphys that mentions this. I'm pretty sure it's also, like, at least Papyrus that mentions that you can use the human soul to cross the barrier. So it's likely that, yeah, characters like Papyrus was deceived by Alphys with this belief that it only took a human soul. With, I guess, the belief that for nice humans like ourselves, that it might be possible for it to be okay to let them escape. Really, the whole time, now we know the truth that, like, in order to escape, our only option is to kill Asgore. And it really makes sense now why she basically was trying to deceive us to be in a position to where she'd be like the heroine of our adventure and stuff, and like try to convince us to not leave, because in a way she didn't want to, considering the fact that it's mentioned like by the two girls in the alleyway, as well as if you picked Asgore as like in the question during Mettaton's quiz show on who Alphys has a crush on, that was one of the correct answers. Alphys at the time, before she became the royal scientist, did think of Asgore as an absolute cutie. I mean, it's the entire reason why she invented, like, Mettaton Neo and stuff. But, like, because of that, it makes sense that Alphys wouldn't want a human to come in and kill Asgore. So Alphys, basically, in her own way, did everything in her power to prevent the inevitable of us eventually, having to be in this position to where knowing our only way out is to kill Asgore, and knowing that it's... Oh man, it hits hard when you realize that. I mean, on its own, the learning that you have to kill Asgore to escape is already an impactful moment on it alone, but when you take the time to understand these characters fully, it really makes more sense everything, like, these characters have done. Like, I'd say in terms of everything that, like, Alphys does as a character a lot of the times, is, like, really makes sense when you learn, like, a lot of the truths about what Alphys has done and stuff. This is a very interesting moment. We are finally in the monster capital. Alphys did not lie to us about the fact that this elevator in the core did take us to the king's castle. Interestingly enough, unlike the other save points we've encountered up to this point in the game, this particular save point does not give us a description. It just goes straight to showing us our save file and stuff and allowing us to save our progress. Still restores us to full health and stuff. The elevator is in use.
This is it, guys.
So, very great view of the monster capital, I must say. I do think it definitely looks a bit lifeless with the fact that we don't really get to see any, you know, any activity in it, as well as the fact that it's all gray, looking very colorless in my opinion. So, a very neat view, but at the same time, it's like, doesn't feel like it has enough life in it to really look like a proper capital. I really like this part. This is probably one of my favorite moments in the game right here, and I'm sure you can all agree. When we arrive at New Home. Does this place look familiar?
Yes, it does.
The way is blocked by 2 padlocks. There's a note attached. Howdy, I'm in the garden. If you have anything you need to get off your chest, please don't hesitate to come. The keys are in the kitchen and the hallway. Over here, it's a golden flower. Why don't we start by going for the key in the hallway? In this room, we got a few things we can interact with in this room. Dusty toys. It's a twin-sized bed. There are a lot of striped shirts in here. It's a family photograph. Everyone is smiling. It's a drawing of a golden flower. Okay, what a comfortable bed. If you lay down here, you might not ever get up. There are 2 presents on the floor. Unknown who they're meant to be for exactly, but nonetheless, this present, there's a worn dagger inside the box. Will you take it? What's your choice, Jedi?
Yeah.
Alright, we're taking a present that we don't even know if it's for us or not. Okay. This one, there's a heart-shaped locket inside the box. Will you take it?
I was thinking that too.
Alright, you got the heart-shaped locket. So, the worn dagger. Weapon attack 15. Perfect for cutting plants and vines. The heart locket. Heart locket, armor defense 15. It says best friends forever. Clearly, an interesting detail is that I'm sure I pointed this out already, but in the genocide route, the worn dagger gets replaced with the real knife, which is kind of interesting because there is a difference between daggers and knives. Like, take the time to look it up. There is a legitimate difference between daggers and knives. And then the heart locket will, like, its description will say that it's, like, pulsating. And, like, both items, rather than having 15 attack and defense, will have 99. Just a neat little detail in the genocide route. Nonetheless, it's nothing I plan on equipping because I prefer the torn notebook and the, what was the other item I had? The torn notebook and the stained apron, since that recovers health each turn. At this time, let's go ahead and place some healing items in our inventory. So I guess abandoned quiche, and then of course say the hot cat and some hot dogs. Getting everything in here. We don't want to use the hush puppy just yet. Continuing down the hallway, it's a golden flower. Another golden flower over here. Freezing Time says, pretty interesting question is how can you get to the capital? You know in Deltarune you have blocked passes, but here, well, poor citizens without a way to get it. I mean, there was the elevator in MTT Resort, but that elevator for us was shut down, so maybe that's a way we can, like, explore more of the capital, but we're never able to use the elevator. Like, even in the True Pacifist setting, we're never able to use that elevator. We got a golden flower over here. This room is under renovations. Initially, back at, like, you know, the regular home back at the ruins, this would initially be Toriel's home, but now it's under renovations. And the room up ahead, over there, would be the room under renovations. An interesting little detail for you guys. Anyway, a long time ago, a human fell into the ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. Here's the first key. You took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. Got a mirror here. Despite everything, it's still you. So exploring this room, it's Asgard's journal. All the current page says is "nice day today." The ink is still almost wet. Okay, it's just a chair. It's a king-sized bed. Over here, it's a bureau. There's a Santa Claus outfit inside. It's a closed drawer. There are robes, button-up shirts, and a pink hand-knit sweater that says Mr. Dad Guy. It's a trophy, #1 Nose Nuzzle Champs 98. Macaroni art of a flower for King Dad. Did I interact with this yet? Golden flower, okay. Azrael, the king's son, heard the human's call. He brought the human back to the castle. Maybe, but it's always in use, and considering those three could use the elevator only after true ending, I think it'll take years to get everyone from there.
Pretty much,
True.
yeah.
It seems like gardening tools. They are not child-proof, so they're not stapled down or anything. There are photo albums, scrapbooks, books on how to make tea. The coals are still warm in the fireplace. It's a great reading chair, but it doesn't seem like anyone uses it. Over here, we got another golden flower. Surprisingly large amount of golden flowers here. Over time, Azrael and the human became like siblings. The king and queen treated the human child as their own. The underground was full of hope. Oh, that's nice. It's a trash can. It's full of crumpled up recipes for butterscotch pie. Over here is the other key. You took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. It's a note. Howdy. Help yourself to anything you want. The stovetop is very clean. Someone must use fire magic instead. Let's see here. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. And the fridge is full of unopened containers of snails. With that, we can now go through here. You unlock the chain. There's an old calendar from the end of 2010X. A date is circled on it. Continuing down into what we remember as the way forward from the regular home is the same way forward in New Home. Then, one day, the human became very ill. The sick human had only one request, to see the flowers from their village, but there was nothing we could do. The next day, the human died. Azrael, racked with grief, absorbed the human's soul. He transformed into a being with incredible power. With the human soul, Azrael crossed through the barrier. He carried the human's body into the sunset, back to the village of the humans. Azrael reached the center of the village. There, he found a bed of golden flowers. He carried the human onto it. Suddenly, screams rang out. The villagers saw Azrael holding the human's body. They thought he had killed the child. Humans attacked him with everything they had. He was struck with blow after blow. Azrael had the power to destroy them all. But Azrael did not fight back. Clutching the human, Azrael smiled and walked away. Wounded, Azrael stumbled home. He entered the castle and collapsed. His dust spread across the garden. The kingdom fell into despair. The king and queen had lost 2 children in one night. The humans had once again taken everything from us. The king decided it was time to end our suffering. Every human who falls down here must die. With enough souls, we can shatter the barrier forever. It's not long now. King Asgore will let us go, give us hope, and save us all. You should be smiling. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? You're going to be free.
Oh, my time returns again, I guess.
So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you will meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you will be judged. You will be judged for your every action. You will be judged for every XP you've earned. What's XP? It's an acronym. It stands for execution points, a way of quantifying the pain you have inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your execution points increases. When you have enough XP, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for level of violence, a way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others.
for you. You never gained any love. Of course, that doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive. Just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or hardships you faced, you strive to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love, but you gained love. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does, Sans. Absolutely.
Maybe not. Now, you're about to face the greatest challenge of your journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. If you refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown in the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, as long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. Alright. We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck.
Close.
Within here is the throne room where we will meet the king. Going over this way, though, there is a little something we can interact with. If we take the time to go down these stairs, we see this here. It's a coffin. There's a name engraved on it. Dan. It's empty. There's obviously more to this than you may realize, but within the moment... Yeah, within the moment, it's really easy to interpret, like, the king already has our grave ready and stuff. No, there is more to that than you may realize. I know you know it already, but just from a storytelling perspective, that's what I wanted to show. Anyway...
Alright, let's go confront the king.
I am going to take a moment to actually quit out of the game. And you'll understand why when we get to it. So, at this time, let's get the game opened back up. Go ahead and turn the screen back on for you as soon as the game opens back up. Give me a moment. Share screen. We want Undertale. Yes. Is this still showing up on the stream? Yeah, okay, yes it is.
All the way back from there.
So, continuing forward after we reload our save file. I just noticed the chiming of the bells sound faster. Oh my god. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you will meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you will be judged. You will be judged for every action. You will be judged for every XP you've earned. What's XP? It's an acronym. It stands for execution points. A way of quantifying the pain you have inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your XP increases. When you have enough XP, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for level of violence, a way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others.
But you never gained any love. Of course, that doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive. Just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or hardships you faced, you strive to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love, but you gained love. Does that make sense? Maybe not. No. You're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. If you refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown in a towel by now. But you didn't get this far by showing up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, so as long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. Alright. We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. Wait a second. That look on your face while I was talking. You've already heard my spiel, haven't you? I suspect it's something like this. You're always acting like you know what's going to happen. Like you've seen it all before. So, I have a request for you. I kind of have a secret code word that only I know. So if someone tells it to me, they'll have to be a time traveler. Crazy, right? Anyway, here it is. Whisper, whisper. I'm counting on you to come back here and tell me that. See you later. So, following what Sans asked us to do, I'm gonna quit out of the game again. And we're gonna do that again. Open the game back up. Once again, turn on the screen capture for you there, buddy. Alright, back here again. Let's tell him the secret code word. So you finally made it. Huh? You have something to say to me? What? A code word? Can you speak a little louder? Did you just say I'm a stupid doo-doo butt? Wow. I can't believe you would say that. Not only is that completely infantile, but it's also my secret code word. That, however, isn't good enough. What you need is the secret code word. It's only for people that know the secret code word. Anyway, here it is. Whisper, now with more of a serious glance in his eyes this time around. Okay, it must be something important. I'm counting on you to come back here and tell me that. See you later.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Alright, so once again, we're gonna quit out of the game and repeat the process. Open up the game again, and then go ahead and share the screen to you again there, buddy. Okay. Then so you finally made it. Huh? Do you have something to say to me? What? The code word. Can you speak a little louder? Did you just say I'm the legendary fart master? Wow. That's, really childish. Why would you think that was a secret code word? Whoever told you that was a dirty liar. I don't have a secret code word. Really? However, I do have a triple secret code word, which you just said. So, I guess you're qualified. Here's the key to my room. It's time you learned the truth. When you looked, the key was already on your keychain. So we now have the key to Sans' room. If you remember correctly, we could not go into Sans' room before back when we were at his house. Now we have the key. So yeah, we have one last thing to do before we go and face off against that Hasgor. Yep, this elevator is a shortcut to get back to the elevator down to the core. So yeah, we're not quite done yet. One last little thing, then we'll meet Asgore. It's going to be a little bit of a walk to get back down to where we need to go. At least there's a few fast travel systems that it won't take too long. Is
I'll
it?
throw off my leg.
Okay. Actually, it's pretty creepy. I mean, the fact that the key was already there. I mean, who knows? Maybe Sans found a shortcut to get the key into our pocket. Who knows? Tra-la-la. Care for a ride? Ride in the boat? Yes, we're going back to Papyrus's house. Tra-la-la. Temmie Village. The room before the darkening lantern room. Ah, shortcut to someone's pocket. Sounds interesting. Come again sometime. Tra-la-la. Alright, back in at Snowden one more time. Hey, how's it going, you two? Oh, hey. You're leaving soon, right? Don't come here to say goodbye. Goodbyes aren't allowed in my town. Just see you later. Hey, punk. What's up? Shit. Okay, Undyne says the same thing. I have no skin. So why don't we stand at Grisby's instead? Because I hate Gris. But you don't have a stomach. No, but I have standards. Yeah, it's a very easy to question what exactly Sans has in his room. And he mentions that, like, within his... No, I didn't want to go into Papyrus's room, but... Yeah, the fact that there's always, like, that rainbow fire coming out of the door... As well as the fact that we know now that, like, the door looks very similar to the door that's, like, in Deltarune that you can use to fast travel with, like, the whole fiery effect and everything. Or that could just be Toby reusing assets and I could just be thinking too hard into it, like how I overthink a lot of things. Anyway, you unlock the door and enter. What exactly do we got in Sans? And what is Jedi Women Gamer doing? I kind of want him to see this, so I am going to wait for him to come back. Because Jedi Women Gamer is currently not here. So I suppose at this time... Oh, I got a Discord message from Kurumi. Wait, Kurumi broke the game. Wait, what's she playing here? Secret Seeking Nightmare Daily? What is that? And, okay, I can't tell what this game is. I'm going to have to show this to you, Freezing Time, but there's some sort of game here that Kurumi's playing, and somehow they broke the game. What? How did they break the game? Okay, back in here. He's playing Touhou 16.5 probably. Yeah, apparently he showed something that, like, one of the spin-offs. Okay. But yeah, apparently he's saying he's broke the game somehow. I do wonder what Jedi's up to, because it is getting pretty late. That, you know, if we're wanting to finish the game, we'd better do it soon. Oh, that's right, my phone is running low on battery. Should get that charged tonight. Well, I suppose I can take this time to work on my daily rewards for a couple of things, as well as do today's Wordle. If you guys don't know what Wordle is, it's quite the fun experience. But yeah, once Jedi Woman Gamer gets back, we shall see what we got here in Sans' room. In the meantime, why don't we get out of the dark and creepy corridor and head back outside real quickly. So we can get the nice, decent music. Wait, what he said about it? Forgot to delete some Russian words from English rules version when I was translating them to English. There are only 3 words, but still. It's fine, I'm sure most people will probably notice that it was a mistake, but I'm sure, don't worry about it, Freezing Time. It's only a simple mistake, and I'm sure it's easy for people to not make that big of a deal out of it. So, you're fine, Freezing Time. Don't be let down by such things. Okay. Okay, got my daily rewards for the quick rewards. Now to work on today's Wordle while I'm waiting on Jedi to get back. Ooh, I got a good one for today. Here's the first word. Oh, it's got 3 vowels today. What word do I know has 3 vowels? Because
Right here, down.
okay. What's happening, Jedi?
I'm coming right now, buddy.
Okay, I'm waiting patiently for you. I translate everything, just translating while deleting what I've already translated, and it looks like I missed some words. Oh, okay. Well, don't worry about it.
Okay, well, I'm back, buddy.
Okay, hang on, I'm doing today's Wordle.
What? I gotta get going, buddy.
Oh, you gotta get going? Alright, well, maybe we'll take on the final boss tomorrow, or, no, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm busy, but maybe another time. Well, thanks for playing with me. This was a nice little thing to do as a little celebration for beating Touhou 12. Though I do realize now I forgot to work on my assignments. Oh well.
Alright, well, good night.
Alright, yep, good night. I do want to finish today's Wordle, though. This is a difficult one today. I've gotten quite a few of the letters, but I can't figure out what the last word is. No, wait, it's not. Okay, so maybe the T goes there then. Oh, not that. Okay, no. What was that? Come on, what is it? I know I'm close. So unless there's another letter that goes there, I know no letters go there, so unless there's a T goes there. I got an idea. This will allow me to fully predict where it's at. Oh, N is the last letter, okay. So knowing that, it allows me to know that no vowels go there, so the N has to go there and T has to go there, so and 2, no, it's not that. Oh my goodness, I'm an idiot. Unite. How could I not remember such a word? Unite. Well, at least I got it at my last guess. So at least I got it. Okay, anyway, we'll see what's in Sans' room, and then I'm gonna have to end the stream because Jedi Hoimi Gamer unfortunately had to leave. You can suggest and correct anything which comes to your mind on my server, especially on the English side if you want. Okay. Again, no, don't worry about it. I suppose if you really insist, I'll at least, alert you if you ever make any mistakes in your English, but don't feel down about any mistakes like that. Anyway, let's go see what's in Sans' room. Unfortunately, we cannot take on the final boss at this time because Jedi had to go to bed, and I should be getting to bed myself as well, because I know I'm going to be having to wake up early for a counselor meeting, and might also be wanting to meet with the academic coach tomorrow, so there's a lot I'm worried about. And seeing how I once again didn't get the chance to do any assignments today, it's making me more worried. Hey, Sans, have you seen my... Oh, hello. You aren't Sans. Wait a second. Why are you using a treadmill in the dark? Is Sans breaking you across time and space? I do like here with this line that, in a way, while Papyrus can be kind of an idiot sometimes, he somehow knows about Sans' ability, like, time-related abilities. I hate it when he does that. How immature can you get? Also, have you seen my action figures? Wait, I know where to look. In my collection. Sometimes I'm a genius, all the time. But it's like, I just like the fact that the game makes it obvious that Papyrus knows about Sans' abilities somehow. It's like, wow. Anyway, so yeah, it's a treadmill. There's a message attached. The truth is that you got owned, nerd. Wow. That is an absolutely well set up prank Sans did. Like, the build up towards having to, like, rely off time travel to get his secret code words. And then just to find out that he did all that just to prank us is just... Yeah, but for him, it's nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary for Papyrus, knowing that his brother has the space-time abilities. I would not see that as nothing out of the ordinary. Sans' dirty sock pile's scandalous? What's this over here? It appears to be a self-sustaining tornado made of trash. Wow. Over here we got, what is this? It's a worn mattress. The sheets are bunched up in a weird, creasy ball. Yeah, I wonder how that happened. I mean, how are you supposed to even use the bed when it's like this. Yikes. It's an uncovered pillow. It's a thank you letter. It's addressed to Santa. I think many people believe that this thank you letter is addressed to Santa because of, like, maybe when he got the treadmill as a gift. So who knows, maybe, like, in a way, like, this is something either one of the other monsters gifted Sans, or... There's a lot of monsters that could have easily gifted Sans the treadmill, for all that I know. And then over here we got, it's a lamp. Turn it on. Well, unfortunately, Jedi isn't here to make any choices, so let's go ahead and try and turn it on. There's no light bulb. A flashlight is stuck in the bulb socket. Turn it on. Why don't we? The flashlight is out of batteries. Yeah, because it's not normal, but for Papyrus, who saw Sans doing all the time, I don't think he's seeing it as something very special. Okay. I guess so then. Inside the drawer is a silver key. You put it on your keychain. So, yeah, our exploration of this room. Clothes and trombones are shoved in haphazardly. Trombones can somehow fit in this small drawer. Okay. But it's kind of interesting to know, like, yeah, obviously we're let down here, but yeah, our exploration of knowing this truth isn't a complete loss. While we don't get to see what this truth is, we do get to learn a bit more about Sans using this new key that we found. For those of you who don't remember, there is a back entrance to the house. It's not normal. With this new key, you can unlock the back door and find an interesting little secret back here. In this drawer there's a photo album inside the drawer. There are photos of Sans with a lot of people you don't recognize. He looks happy. I'd like to point out that sometimes, I don't know if this has to do with the fun value or anything, but sometimes there's a chance that when you look at this photo album, sometimes you'll notice a like sticky note sticking out of it, sometimes saying, "Don't forget." Yeah, and that could be evidence to that with the fact that, you know, in the song "Don't Forget, I'm With You in the Dark," that, like, yeah, that definitely has some great tie-ins to it. It sort of leads me to wonder, what if in some way, Deltarune ends up turning out to be a prequel to Undertale? Because if we think about it, a lot of people, like, I feel like maybe in some ways, like in terms of reality stuff, maybe like Sans initially belonged in the Deltarune world, and maybe then ended up somehow in... Well, no, there's a lot of contradictions with that theory. There are photos of Sans with a lot of people that you don't recognize. He looks happy. You look in the drawer. Yeah, we don't know who it is. Yeah, we don't know who any of the other people are that Sans is with that made him look happy. We don't know. Well, Toby said that it's a different universe. I mean, I guess. You look in the drawer, there's some kind of badge. Blueprints. You can't read the symbols they're written in, or maybe it's just the handwriting. Looks like they relate to some kind of strange machine. There's a strange machine behind the curtain. It seems to be broken. This is like a pivotal moment right here. Like, this leads to us left questioning so much about Sans, like, on what kind, like, and what really makes it interesting is the fact that we know nothing about his backstory. There's like while these are clues, we can't fully tie these clues to anything. And like, while there's some speculation and stuff, the evidence we have so far isn't enough to directly tie it to anything. That's what makes this interesting to me, is that, like, we don't know anymore. Other than just these few tidbits of Sans' backstory. A funny little side fact that has nothing to do with the game. I remember trying to recreate something like this in back when I had Animal Crossing New Leaf for the 3DS, where I remember deciding to make one of my rooms that was like designed to be like blocked off by something large in the way. Like I think I initially blocked it off with like a pipe organ, where I'd have a room full of like a few items like the Amazing Machine and the Complex Machine, and then I'd have like scattered throughout the room a bunch of pictures of like villagers that used to live in my village. And yeah, my main inspiration of having a room like that was because of this pivotal moment in this game. Actually, there could be some truth in it. If Machine can make you move between universes, also, it looks like in Deltarune, Papyrus is way more shy or way more younger. We haven't seen Papyrus yet, though, so we don't know. Since you know he's always at home, he's always at home and doesn't open the door. Interesting. Yeah, there is so much we don't know. Well, unfortunately, Jedi Homie Gamer had to go to bed, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to call it here. I will say, I'm glad it took the time to do this. I know he was very eager for us the chance to play again, so we haven't really had that opportunity. I myself am wanting a break from get-togethers because of the fact that, you know, I'm trying to focus as much as possible on my college work, and I'm really not doing that great this week, because while I'm certain I've done well to catch up with, like, the basic readings and stuff and the stuff I'm good at, some of the bigger stuff I feel like I'm falling behind on, and it's making me more and more worried. Because there's still the fact that with career planning, I completely forgot to interview someone, and then, like, for social media marketing, like, that's the one I'm kind of the most worried about, because there was the Instagram assignment that I couldn't really participate in because of the fact that I don't have Instagram, and then there's something I fell behind on yesterday, so there's two big things one big thing I have to catch up on, one thing I'm going to have to do today, and there is still the chapter readings. All of that I'm going to have to do tomorrow and Friday. And keep in mind, too, that Thursday, maybe I'll do a bit of a small study stream on Thursday, but I know Thursday's the day that game night is going to be happening, so we're going to be quite busy that I might have to cancel my initial plans for Friday's stream to make it an all-out study stream so I can focus all out on trying to catch up, because we're getting dangerously behind. Well, maybe not that dangerously, but I'm getting worried is all. It's maybe not as badly far behind as I think, but it's going to get that far if I don't change things now. So I think he's more shy or more younger. Okay. Well, at this time, once again, this stream did not go according to plan. I wanted to dedicate some time today towards working on my assignments. I thought from my plan that I was just going to real quickly finish Touhou 12, which we did. I wanted to do something simple to celebrate. I'll be honest, my initial plan was going to be to maybe play a little bit of the Spyro Reignited trilogy on Steam, since, you know, I've played, initially my initial Let's Play was for, on the original PS4 version, back when my siblings had a PS4, before my sister sold hers. And then, there's, nowadays I do have my sister has the Nintendo Switch version. Well, I'm holding on to it right now. And I did take the time, I think when it was on sale one time, to purchase the Steam version of the Spyro Reignited trilogy, so I was initially considering that, but then of course Jedi came in and really insisted we play Undertale, so I decided to do that since I wanted to do something to celebrate, and things took quite a while, as you can see, so once again, while I did enjoy how today went, at the same time, it's gonna lead to me in the long run getting more and more worried about my assignments. That's what I'm worried about here. So I think moving forward, until I feel safe and caught up, I think I'm gonna be going all out in like trying to make all of my streams study streams. Yes, I enjoy having good times, but at the same time, like, the fact that I'm not prioritizing my homework and stuff, like, it's gonna add up to where, like, I'm gonna be left more and more worried until next thing I know, I've failed the class. I don't want it to reach that point. This is stuff I'm gonna be talking about with my counselor tomorrow early in the morning. Yeah, I should get to bed now, because I'm going to be having to wake up super early in the morning to talk to my counselor about this, so yeah, I should go ahead and get a raid started right away. And, oh hey, Vidzilla 101 is playing some Hollow Knight, still probably added on the Pantheon of the Night, so why don't I go ahead and raid him. So with that being said, Friday... I mean, unless I manage... So, Thursday, tomorrow, I might whip out a small study stream so I can at least get a few things done. Friday is probably going to be an all-out study stream, seeing how I kept holding off on it up to this point. Because I need to catch up on my assignments, yes. So, it's been fun in games throughout the week, but now time is up. I'm getting more worried. I can't get careless anymore. So, for now though, let's get a raid started. We're raiding Vinzilla, who's currently playing Hollow Knight. So with that being said, thank you guys for watching, and if you enjoyed this content and wish to see more, feel free to leave a like and subscribe. For those of you on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow. For those of you who are interested in seeing what other platforms I'm active on, I also am active on Twitter, as well as have a Discord server that you're free to join in the description. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Let's not make study stream like in Monday when you haven't even got it to your assignment. Okay, here's the thing about the study stream that happened on Monday. Monday, the plan was to do a study stream. I just figured, you know, if I wanted to do something that, like, I would offer to play in one of the smaller games that the Great Idiot recommended for me, which was Undercart. I did not expect the game to be more addicting than I expected it to be. That was my mistake. So that's something that won't be happening again next Monday, because I do really would like to have Mondays be the day that I have study streams, okay? That's just a plan I want to make. So with that being said, let's get this raid started. I'm ending the stream now, because I need to get some sleep, because I have to wake up early to meet with my counselor, as well as the fact that I am interested in trying to see if I can meet with the academic coach. Okay, raid time. Good night, everyone.